Happy Majima Day, everyone. Happy Majime. Happy birthday to the Ingly Bingliest. Here he is! He's here! Hi Eric, hi Cyber, hi True, hi Ria, thank you again for the raid. Hello! Wolf Summer, hello, Pocket, hello! Howdy, Delightful, and Cleos, hello! Drag, hello! Steph, hello, happy Majime! It's his day! It's his day! It's his day and we're here! Happy Majime, everybody! We're here at his birthday party. We're at his birthday party today. We're here at his... I made this at 6 a.m. for his birthday. It took like 40 minutes. Happy Majima! Yeah, woo! Happy birthday, Majima! It's the birthday girl! He's the birthday girl! No, Kiri's out getting Frosties. Kiri's out getting Frosties. We sent him to go get more food. We sent him to get more food, so he's off getting some Frosties. He'll be back. He'll be back. Yeah! Woo! Yeah! Woo! Happy Majima! For his birthday, I did dress head to toe in Majima merch for the past 2 days. For the past 2 days. Oh, thank you, Japan, for having accessible Majima merch. Thank you so much for helping me out like that. Oh man. Majima! It's him! Majima! Magi Day! Oh my god, is Kiryu inside the cake? Oh my god. Oh my god, he's gonna surprise us. Kiryu? Kiryu's gonna surprise us? Oh my god, that's all Majima wants. That's all he wants for his birthday. Is Kiryu. Oh, last time Kiryu said he was gonna get more Frosties, he faked his death and became a secret agent. And then he worked at a poisonous chemical plant. And it was just like, Kiryu? Also, thank you for the bit. I'm excited for the Yakuza Gachari. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. How did everyone celebrate Majima's birthday? I was hoping a little bit that maybe we got some fun Majima themed announcements, but like, I'm just happy he's here. Howdy, some hello. Also, let me get let's see if it wants to pull up. Last year for Majima's birthday, they gave him a very special cake. It was incredible. And while I'm slightly remiss that they did not bring it this year, it still happened, and I'm still going to cherish it. I'm still gonna cherish it. You can't make me let it go. You can't make me. Where is it? It's in my art folder. Oh, there's so much potent stuff in here. Oh man, I've been cooking, huh? I've been cooking. Hi, and happy birthday to Jacob Horse's BFF! Yeah! Majima spent a lot of time with Jacob Horse today, because Jacob Horse sure does like him, and not me. I digress. Look at this. Look at this. Oh my god, why is it so big, bro? Why is it so big? This is the birthday cake. They made this officially last year. Let me make it even smaller. This is the non-binary Majima birthday cake. I just saw the sides of the party hats. Yeah! They fit, right? They fit great. Listen, Birthday Girl and Sesame Street. Non-binary Majima confirmed. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. They did this. They did this out of pocket. They did this. Oh, George pictured at the party. Ooh. Oh my god, we're getting all the 24 Cinderella mixes today. Happy birthday to Majima and happy Mother's Day to Karomi! Yeah, we should get Karomi-chan out here. Karomi! I have to set my Karomi buttons back. I have not set all my buttons back. I have not set all my buttons. I could set that right now, I guess. Well, I still remember. The Majimas have so many buttons that I have not set back. Majima! Majima, where's my wife? Majima, can you show me my wife? I mean, not that you're not my wife, Majima. You're just... You know what I mean? She gets him on the butt. Hold on, let me see. This can work. Yeah! Woo! 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 Yeah, there's so many 24-hour Cinderella mixes on YouTube. It's great. Yeah, birthday girl! Yay! Guromi's here! Now it's a birthday date with my wife. Well, my other wife. I miss my wife, Majima. I miss her a lot. I miss her a lot. Technically, listen, by technicality, Majima and I are married but through Kiryu. Because I think that's how that works, but Guromi and I are married separately from that. That's how that works. That's how that works. Oh! Listen, it's great out here. It's great out here. The polycule. It's the polycule. This is my baby girl Kiryu, and this is Kiryu's baby girl Majima, and also this is my wife Guromi. And also, listen, her and Kiryu also got something going on. She does deserve her own ring. She deserves her own ring. She's worth it. She's a luxury few can afford. Lord knows I can't. Lord knows I can't. I had to save. I had to run that bodega and get Guromi a ring, and then also pay for Kiryu's chemo. I still have to finish. I still have to finish Infinite Well. I'm so scared. I'm sure it'll go okay. I'm so scared. More hello! Happy Majimas! Happy Majime! Thank you, Mar! What are you playing? Well, that takes care of that. Happy Majima Day. Well, that takes care of Majima. What are y'all up to? Yeah, Kiryu has yet to figure out Guromi and they're married. That's how marriage works. That's how marriage works. Oh my gosh, I'm having a great time. Also, Forrest, hello! Thank you for the raid as well! Mar, you're up to a KH2 randomizer. Happy Kingdom Heart 2. Wow. That sounds crazy. I bet it was fun. Oh, randomizer seems so fun and so silly. I want to try one day. Oh, I hope you have a bunch of fun. We're celebrating Majima's birthday. We're celebrating Majima's birthday, and now I'm here with Guromi. I can't. It's hard to see over this plastic cup, so I have to just like peep you through the cake and the cup. It was extremely silly. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh my god. Thank you so much for bringing folks over. Yeah. Woo. Yeah. Woo. Happy P. Well, listen, we have an emote for that. And by we, I mean Drawfee. There you go. PP. Howdy, Andy, hello! Hello. Yeah, man. What has it all been? What has it all been? I wore Majima clothes for 2 days, and oh, they released a fun new fruit drink in Japan, so that's fun. It's vegetable juice, but it's carbonated, and when I tell you it hits, boy does it hit. Boy does it taste good. PP! Oh, so it's over. No worries, go and D-stream. Go and D-stream, go rest. It must be super late over there too. Have a great night. Thank you for bringing folks over. Everyone go follow Mar. Mar's great. Mar's great. Great vibes and also an extremely great design. Yeah, we have, looking at my playlist, about maybe like, 10, 24-hour Cinderella mixes, but don't worry about it. Don't worry about it for the birthday! Carbonated juice soda, listen. It's not a soda. It's not a soda. I know what soda is. It's not a soda. It is kind of like a carbonated V8. Cause it's not as syrupy and weird as soda is in concept. I guess this also is a weird concept if I'm being real. Gonna Starbull to see which mix gets claimed. No. Though also speaking of YouTube, I'm very happy to see everyone's enjoying the Miitopia VODs. They are going crazy over there. I'm so glad that everyone likes those. Oh my god. Ashton, I almost said you mean the Germa song. Did y'all see Germa singing the Po Pipo song? The Miku song? Oh god. I saw that MV when it came out. I saw that Miku MV when it came out on the old internet, and I still said, you mean that German song? Oh, I make myself sick sometimes. I want to play Miitopia because of your streams. It's so much fun. It's literally so much fun. Please do it. It's so much fun. It's so good. Oh my god. Could it be? It's more 24-hour Cinderella. Wow. Wow. Who could have guessed? It's even more 24-hour Cinderella. How many 24-hour Cinderellas can you possibly have on YouTube? Oh my mother of God. But for wonderful Majima's birthday and Gowoni's birthday. Now that's a Sega moment. That's a Sega moment. 24 hours in the name, that's true. It's for 24 hours. We just had that going the whole time. There's a saxophone version. Oh my god. I'm gonna look up to see if there's a 24-hour version. Let me see. Let me see. Also, we're gonna be making some art today. We're gonna maybe be making some birthday cards for Majima and other miscellaneous Maji-related art pieces. Yeah. Is there? Oh, I see the hour-long mix. It's a 10-hour version. No, bro. No, dude, no. What do you mean there's a 24-hour version? Yeah, listen, we got Rep Sesame Street out here. We got Rep Sesame Street. It's good. Oh, you can hear the notes being hit on the video. Yeah, the karaoke version. It's also, you know, in a very low resolution for flavor. You act like you're better than that! Listen! Alright, hold on. Let's fucking... Tokyo Tower! For Majima's birthday! Happy birthday, Majima. You get the entirety of Tokyo Tower. Well, yeah, here we go, chat. There you go, chat. There is no way that we can keep playing this through the entire VOD, can we? Yeah, Majima! Woo! We need the other Majima song, Get to the Top, or the As Long as You're Happy one, or Maji Rock. I guess there's like 3 of them, huh? I guess there's 3 more of them, huh? Or Zetsubocho Pride. Zetsubocho Pride goes hard. It goes hard. Do not tell me... Oh no, brother. Oh no, dude. Oh, bro. Do not tell me they took the 30-second long version of the karaoke song, and they've overlaid it enough times that it equals 10 hours. Now what's all this about? You didn't even give me like the full 4-minute song repeated. You just did the same 30 seconds. Look at this. Look at this. Also, thank you for the 5 bits. Look at that. Now what? God damn, we can't keep doing this. We can't keep doing this. I refuse. And there's a long pause in between each. We can't. I can't. Chat. I can't do this to you. Chat. We're putting on the Sonic music. I can't do this to you. I can't. We're doing Sonic music or Sugar Babe. It's one or the other. It's one or the other. Oh my God, it's Tatsuro singing Sugar Babe. Okay, wait. I really have to restrain myself here to not click on Tatsuro Yamashita sing Sugar Babe from 1994. Because I could do that. I could do that is the thing. I could do that. I could put it on. It goes for 1 hour and 48 minutes. I could do it. I could do it. I'm doing it, bro. I'm doing it. Bro, hold on. Listen, I'm going back to the, there we go. I'm just like, listen, every time Tatsuro's like, hey everybody, remember Sugar Babe? And I'm like, I sure fucking do, Tatsuro. I sure do, brother.
皆さんこんにちは。ご機嫌いかがでしょうか？
Hi
山下達郎です。
Tatsuro!
一部の地域を除きまして毎週日曜日午後2時からお届けいたしております山下達郎のジャックスカードサンデーソングブック今週と来週の2週間にわたりまして、先日4月の26、27、5月の1、2と4日間にわたって行われました山下達郎センスシュナベルのライブの模様をお聞きいただきたいと思います。場所はいつもの東京中野のサンプラザホールなんですけれども今回はツアーがありますので東京だけで4日間というライブでしたので、おかげさまで4日間とたくさんのお客様が行かせていただいたんですが、特に北は北海道から南は沖縄まで熱心な皆さんが東京へわざわざ駆けつけてくださいました。割とイベント色の強いライブだったということもあって、業界の皆さん、それからあの時代20年前にシマベルのロックの時代ミュージシャンの友人、それから
I saw, oh, Eric, how was the show? I have yet to get into my Paramount Plus.
私も長いことライブをやっておりますけど、
How was it?
あらゆる意味で感慨深い思い出に残る
The biggest threat to my well-being is awesome. What do you mean?
最終日5月2日の
Majima is very pretty, especially Galomi. She's my wife.
少し取り混ぜていただきたいと。
I love my wife.
当日やりました
I gotta stop doing the Harvey Firestein
今
voice.
週と来週2週間でお聞きいただけ
The
ます。
day after,
これで
like,
喋りもいろいろコンプリートなん
Look
です
in
け
the
ど
big
も、
city, my throat
今回
felt
はイ
like
ベントに近かったので、割
it
と
was
喋
like,
ること
what
がたくさんあ
happened to
り
you?
ました
And
の
it's
で、
just like, I don't know. And then I thought for a minute, I remembered. Hey, remember when you spoke like 5 human paragraphs as Harvey Firestein slash, you know, Mrs. Bighead? Remember that cool thing you did for that bit? Gee, I wonder if it has any correlation. Gee, I wonder. It is a bit also Sonic Worm flavored and also India's friend of the show, India Swift's Lancer voice. Isn't it like 40 whole minutes of Knuckles in the whole show? Not surprised since he's an expensive CG model? Oh my god. It's really like a Ninja Sex Party skit? Oh Jesus. For like the whole show? Also like how do I say this? I don't know if Idris Elba and Ninja Sex Party mix. You know what I mean?
Do you remember?
Yes, all the characters act like that. Oh my god. Did a Macho Man Randy Savage voice for a D&D one-shot one time and could not talk the next day. Oh no. Oh, it's side character. If it's side character focused, that's fine, but I wish they didn't call it Knuckles then. Ooh, hear it, hear it! Speak on that, Tatsuro, speak on it! Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, dude, listen to him. Listen to him. Oh, I'm so happy. Hi, Maldrum! Yo, Yakuza pin-ups, that sounds fun. Dude. I gotta get lungs like him. Dude has like 18 pairs of lungs, and you can hear it. And I'm just like, how do I get my voice to be that strong? A Knuckles show with a lack of Knuckles. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like, listen, don't get me wrong. I like sitcoms. I watched a lot of sitcoms growing up. And a lot of white sitcoms growing up. They got to be a comfort show. Like, but also, you can't have Knuckles be the main character and be the title of the show and have Knuckles be a very black man, which he is. And then, like, write him out of most of it. I mean, come on. Where'd you get lungs like him? I mean, listen. I might know a guy. I might know a guy. If I don't, then I know Majima does. Honestly, the best part of the show was when Knuckles was on screen. All 40 minutes of it! Look, Knuckles is for a moment Jewish, so I'm happy. Listen, I'm happy for him discovering new cultures and being a black Jewish echidna. I'm very happy for him. He watched the Rugrats Passover episode, and he understood. He understood. And I'm just like, Knuckles, hell yeah, brother. But also, I'm just like, I haven't watched it yet, but I'm just like, I was looking forward to seeing a whole bunch of Idris, or like at least like a half amount of Idris. He ends up being the magical black man for it. No, they did not magical Negro him. No, no. Okay, don't get me wrong. I might be in the minority of people here, but I do like the side characters in the movie. Like, I like you know, donut cop guy, and his wife, whose name I forget, but she's great. Her sister is also great. And like, I like the side characters, I do. They're fun. I don't mind them when they're, you know, in the movie with Sonic and having all sorts of silly stuff. But also, I'm just make it a side character show then. Don't get my hopes up. Don't get my hopes up and also shaft Knuckles out of his own show and also make him the magical Negro trope. Don't do that. Don't do that. Oh, yeah, I genuinely do like everyone. Like, and I know, like, there are very valid, like, opinions of, like, I wish the movies were more centered around Sonic and the Sonic universe. Like that would also be good, and I would also have no complaints with that. But as someone that grew up with a bunch of white sitcoms, I'm like, oh yeah, I've been here before. This is fine. They're fun. I like them. And also, you know, some of the side characters are just like really fun and really cute. Like, I mean, like, I love Donut Lord's. I forget his name though. I love his wife, and I love his sister. I mean, her sister and the cute little daughter. Cause God, the rep of being a young black girl that loved Sonic and wanted Sonic shoes and everything so bad. Like, that's me. That's just me. That's just me. Literally, I've been carrying around like a Sonic doll starting at like 2 years old. I had 2 of them. One was a big, ratty, awful one from Six Flags, but I digress. But yeah, don't, like, say what's on the package. Like, just say what's on the package and what it's about. And then people can temper their expectations and be like, okay, it's a side character show for everyone in the, you know. Also, I really love the song. I got distracted. But say it's a side character show then. Say it's like, okay, this is about everyone else. And not, you know, Sonic and Tails and Knuckles and then it's like, okay, it's fine. Like, I like them. I'll watch it anyway. It's fine. The only reason I haven't watched it yet, aside from being busy, is that I have to ask my brother for his Paramount Plus password again. But aside from that, it's just like, man, just be honest with me. Be straight with me. And we never learned the main villain's real name. He's just referred to as the Buyer. He has no connection to Knuckles other than wanting to take his power, and he used to work for a Robotnik, apparently. Is that it? Is that it? Bro, come on. Yeah, I think one of the reasons why I'm just like, kind of like all a man up front about it is that, like, you know, I'm hearing about it before I watch it, but I know if I were watching it and looking for Knuckles, I know I probably would be kind of like bummed, like, okay, he's gonna be coming soon, right? It's like, yeah, sure. And he doesn't really come up, you know? And it's just like, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I'll still watch it. But man, I was looking forward so hard to seeing Idris stunt around as Knuckles. Yeah. We don't really have Paramount Plus for really anything. Except for Sonic. Except for watching the Sonic movies. And also watching Knuckles. Oh, the villain was played by Hound from Game of Thrones, and he was the only actor who wasn't phoning it in. Damn. At least he, like, brought it. At least he brought it. Like Alpha without the puppet. Weep, I swear to God. I swear to God. How do I get bigger? Hold on. Weep. If they made Alf, if they just made Alf with Knuckles, which it sounds like they missed the mark on that too, but if they just made Alf with Knuckles, I'd take it. Hell, I want Alf to meet Knuckles. If they just made a 6 episode long series about Alf meeting Knuckles and Knuckles being the shit out of Alf, I would watch it. I would pay $15.99 for that. I would do it. I would do it. Sincerely, I grew up watching Alf. Both Alfs. Alves? I watched both Alfs. I watched the cartoon and I watched the live action TV show. Knuckles on Cousin Skeeter, please, God. Come on. We could have had Knuckles. We could have had Cousin Skeeter Knuckles puppet. God. Imagine if Nick got that like partnership instead. Oh man. Santa and his elves, his multiple elves. Oh God. You know, I haven't decided on my Halloween plans yet. I think it still might be Parappa, but what if like, well, if I just go as elf? Do you think I'll get sued? Also, have a good night, Rhea! Happy Majimers! Thank you for the rain, bringing folks over. Have a good night! The Knuckles puppet being destroyed on the reboot of Figure Out. Don't you say that. Don't you bring that in this house. This is the destruction of Cousin Skeeter. I hate that it's just on YouTube and you can just watch him die in real time. That's awful. You can just watch that puppet get ruined in real time and they can't use that puppet anymore. It's like... and you can watch it in slow motion. That's evil. That's evil! Oh, I love the internet. I love the internet. Let's make some art. Will I think about Elf and Cousin Skeeter's snuff film? Cousin Skeeter's snuff film. Why are we still here? We're in the game zone. What'd you do? Hey, Spout, what'd you do? We're still at the birthday party. Spout. Spout said, you're not done being at the birthday party. Spout, I swear to God. Well, chat. We're gonna be at the birthday party for a while longer, I guess. It says like, oh, just hang out at the birthday party, it's fine. There we go, Jesus. Look at that. All right, Miss Garomi, I'll let you go. Go enjoy the rest of your night, Miss Garomi. Everyone say goodbye to Garomi. Everyone said, well, maybe she can stay. The party never ends, Spout. I mean, should we have Garomi stay? I'm floating. I mean, should Garomi stay? She is today's star. Hi, Pep Pep. Bring my wife in. Yeah. Time to bring in the wife. Okay, I've got to reorder stuff a little bit. Then, I'm gonna have her maybe be in front. And then I'm gonna sit. Probably? Sploot. Fucking sploot. Okay, I'm gonna be right here. And then Miss Garomi. Stance up, Miss Garomi. Okay, let's see. I think this is the stance button. I think. This one. There we go. Hang in with the wife. Bring in the wife and put Garomi on carry you shoulder. That is a very cute idea. Listen, that's a cute idea. Listen, it's fun to be small. It's fun to be small. Okay, fine, hold on. Carrie, bring in the Frosties. Thank you, Carrie. Oh, no, she's blocking him. Oh, no. Okay, hold on. This is silly. Oh my God. Wow. It's girls that put her on his head. Oh, she could be up there. Okay, Miss Garomi, would you like to stand up there? Oh my God. She could be right there. This is a standard stream. Oh my God. This is pretty good. I love my wives. Oh my God. Yeah, no, listen, this is where she would like to be. I think this is where she would like to. No, my Elmo birthday hat. Shit. My birthday hat is coming off. No. Okay, well, I think this will probably do. This will probably work out. Oh God, I do like this is like a family unit. She's perched up there. Oh, little do everyone know, but this song Windy Lady was written for Garomi. It was written for Garomi. She is the Windy Lady. All right, I have my game up too. Let me just ha-cha-cha. Ha-cha-cha! There it is. There you go, buddy. And then game audio should be okay. I have the music turned off. just so you know, we get the good Tatsuro jams. Let me know if Tatsuro ever gets too loud or anything. Oh god, listen, Weird Al fits the Yakuza vibe. He does. He fits. He fits. Tokyo Tower! It's Tokyo Tower! Oh, hold on. My throat's dry. Oh god. What did I just do? There we go. Smidge loud, you got it. There we go. Now I'm gonna hydrate. Ha-cha-cha. Okay. We're here! We made it. We're here, we're ready to make art. Happy birthday, Majima! Hi, Pain! Happy birthday, Majima! It's his birthday! Is this the game where you drew the amazing channel? Yeah, this is Passport 2 too! And I work with Flamebait Games to make art and make fun content for this game! Yeah! Don't worry, I'll try not to poke Kiryu in the eye with my Sesame Street birthday hat. I'll try so hard. Oh, we should make a birthday card for Majima. Have a good one, Bake! Have a good one, y'all! Happy birthday to Majima! Yeah, woo! Oh, Hachimachi. So we're trying out with the main Passport 2 guy, because we realized like, oh hey, Onsta, you show up a lot in this, which is not a bad thing, but we want more brand recognition for Passport 2, the artist guy. So we started a new playthrough, and he's the main character. Yeah. And so we're here now. Though I wish we had a different palette. I don't know if we've unlocked new palettes yet. Yeah, though it is fun, and it is noted that if you have a 3D model, you can hook it up via Vroid Hub and put in the game, and you can be running around the game. It's very cool. It's very cool and very fun. Let's see, what color would we like for Majima's birthday card? Probably red, huh? Probably red. Yeah! I make stuff for their Twitter and their TikTok and their Instagram. I'm all over it. I'm all over it. I'm shocked they haven't asked you to stop drawing Yakuza characters every time. They're very chill. They're very chill and very kind and very like. There's very few things that I can't draw, which is lovely. Very lovely. It's like Sega stuff, hell yeah. Yakuza's hell yeah. I think the only stuff that might get scary is Nintendo stuff, because they're very strict. Ooh! Yeah, I love his Muppet vibe. The Artist Passport 2. The Artist Passport 2. But yeah, it's a fun game to draw in and have fun in. And it gives you a lot of fun drawing prompts, which is really fun. And it actually, as someone that's burnt out on art and has been burnt out on art for, oh god, 3 plus years, it feels very good to draw in. And I make stuff in here, but I'm like, oh my god, that looks good. How did I do that? And literally every time, I'm just like, I don't know how I did that, but I guess there's still something in there, I guess. It's like easier to draw in here than in art programs I usually use. Yeah, Nintendo. Like, Nintendo, we love you so much. Why? Hey, why? Oh, yeah! Howdy, Sullivan! Happy Majima birthday! We're making him a little card. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. I'm a little rusty, but we're gonna have some fun. Can this game help to learn art? Yeah! It gives you a lot of very fun prompts to work with and a lot of very fun brushes, and you can really just draw however and whoever you want. Also, hello, Moon! They should port this game to a drawing app and standalone thing outside. I would love that. Like, if this were on iPad somehow, because it is on Switch, but like, if this were on iPad somehow, I would lose my mind. or even like phone, I would scream. Cause it's very chill and very low key. And just like, you're just like, yeah, let's just make some art. And it ends up being like low pressure, chill as hell, having like a nice time. Which is honestly, I can't ask for more than that. Cause like, other programs, I'm like, I draw a couple of lines and I'm just, my brain is like, no, bad, no, stop that. And I'm like, no. But in here, I'm just like, oh yeah, everything's fun. Everything's fun and good, and I actually finish pieces in here, which is crazy to me. Have a good night, Borok. Thank you for hanging. Happy little tree time. We should draw some happy little trees at some point, huh? Happy little trees for the happy little tree god. Also, I've been thinking about Crow County lately. And I'm just like, I want to go back and finish Crow County. I've been thinking about that for the past couple days. It was so fun. It was so fun and so good. Howdy, Jazz! Actually, I haven't seen you draw in a while. Yeah! Yeah! It's Past Part 2 is the best way to honestly catch me drawing, honestly. I have away at stuff in the background, but... Oh, also, wait. Oh, I shouldn't bring that up. Not that it's bad, but I'm just thinking of Martina, who has to, like, edit the VOD. But I did... Hold on, I'll grab the tweet. I did make some Rhymester art. I did make some Rhymester art a week or so ago. It's good, and I like it. It's good. It's good. But I'm just like, I shouldn't bring it up on screen because it'll mess with the time lapse. There you go. There's the tweet. How are we celebrating Majima Day? We had a nice little birthday party. We're listening to some Tatsuro. We listened to a bunch of 24-Hour Cinderella. And now we're making a Majima birthday card. Yeah! Yeah! Follow me in the socials. Oh, man. Also, June is gonna be crazy. I can't say yet. I can't say why yet, but June is gonna be a little crazy. Just a bit crazy. I'm excited, but also, oh god. It's gonna be a time. Yeah! Yo, birthday, Maji birthday! Maji birthday. Maji birthday. Happy birthday to the Engliest Bingley! He's so scrungly and so good. And he loves Kiryu so much. It's gonna be redacted. Sunday. We got a couple things planned that are a little redacted. You know, a little oh god. Majima! Oh, I should turn these off. Hold on. I should probably turn these off. I'm gonna turn off the redeems. Because they mess with the time lapse a little bit. Thank you for reminding me, Majima. But yeah. It's for Martina's sake. Because she does a very good job with all the shorts and whatnot. And I don't want to make her job any harder than it is. Oh, they got Taiko Onuki back. Oh my god, they got her back for this album. This album's from 1994. Got some Scampa and some Scrunglet and then some heh. Oh my gosh. Miss Onuki! My brain was like 1994 was not that long ago, and I'm like, yes, no. No, yes it was. Yes it was. I can see some of my favorite music artists live in June. Yippee! That sounds fun. I miss concerts. The last couple of concerts I went to. They were last year, but they were Rhymester and then Tatsuro twice. Yes, it was. Yeah. I'm like, you know, I'm like, the 80s are still 20 years ago. It's fine. It's fine. They're still 20 years ago. Nothing's wrong. It's perfectly fine. Oh. Bro. What do you mean time doesn't stop? What do you mean time doesn't stop just because it's the last time I can remember something? Oh. Oh, thank you, Weeb. Thank you, Weeb, for the announcement. Yeah, redeems will be refunded. Because we're trying not to bring up images on the screen for the time lapses. So for those of y'all that don't know, basically we make art here and we take the basically Martina makes time lapses of them, and then we post them up on the Flamebait socials, and it's fun. They're very fun, and Martina does great work. Yeah, or at least between paintings or something. But yeah. And so I want to make her job as easy as possible. But yeah. Because in the past, we have had redeems on during these, and oh boy, does it show in the time lapse, and oh boy. Dude, doesn't get to be a thing sometimes. But yeah. Yeah. June's gonna be very exciting, and maybe if I have the energy this week, I can see about maybe finishing Crow Country, maybe? I realize I've been like streaming like a bit more than usual, but also I'm just like, I don't wanna overdo it, you know? Especially if I'm gonna be out here trying to impersonate Harvey Fierstein. And it's just like, oh god. Maybe. Hi, Beegs! Hi, Beegs, how are you? Let me give you a shout out. How are you doing, Beegs? I was excited to go to an interactive D&D puzzle tavern with friends in June, so it was $150 per person. It was like, nope, oh gee. Weeb, are you going to AX? Weeb, are you going to AX? Are you gonna see Ryoko Kui at AX? Cause god. They really did announce Ryoko Kui for AX, didn't they? I'm doing pretty good! We're making some art for the Flamebait socials and also celebrating Majima's birthday, so I'm big chillin'. What do you mean you didn't see? What do you mean I thought you must have seen it. I thought you must have seen it, but yeah, no, they invite Ryoko Kui to AX. No, you're not going. AX is hell on earth. Dude, I miss it. Dude, I miss it though is the problem. I was talking to Karina about this the other day of just like how like AX is like it's a lot and it can be hellish and ghoulish, but also it kind of hits in a weird way, and you kind of like Stockholm syndrome miss it. You know what I mean? Howdy, Jackal. I'm doing good. Making some chill, fun Majima art. Listen, Majima's everywhere. Majima's everywhere. You always gotta keep your eye out. Majima, everywhere. I wonder if I can do some fun perspective. Perspective time. Yeah, woo! I saw it, you sent it to me. I mean, no, I'm not going, okay. Cause I was like, I'm sure that I sent it to you. But yeah, I kind of miss AX. I mean, like, listen, is there a chance that you might get heat stroke and die in the 120-degree heat? Yes. Is there gonna be way too many people? Yes. Is the air in the artist alley literally poison? Yes. But, you know, you get to see all your friends, and then you just get to hang out in downtown SoCal, you know, well, downtown LA, rather. Hang out in Little Toto, you know, go to a cool Korean sausage place. Hi, Lady Violo! It's Majima's birthday! Happy birthday, Majima! Happy birthday, Ingy Bingy! Friends? Aw, man. Aw, man. Are the fire department going to cap attendance? Very likely, yes. Will you be allowed to bring in food so you can eat at your artist alley table? Dubious. Dubious. Because there are times where you have not been allowed as an artist to bring in food to your table so you can eat. There's also been times where it's like, okay, it's 9 or whatever o'clock. Let's go and like get to the artist alley early so we can set up, and they just don't let you in for whatever reason. But they let the attendees in, and they're in there in the artist alley before you, and it is past 10 o'clock, and you're all artists lined up trying to get through outside, and it's just like, what is happening? That was 1 year. That was 1 year. So what are the positive selling points? Sushi burritos are real good. And Little Tokyo, and there's like a bakery downtown that does a really good extra large iced coffee, and that's pretty good. Happy Majima Waggle Dance! Happy Majima, everybody! Listen, AX is hell, but it's a special kind of hell. Also, listen, literally like 95% of my friends go to AX. Everyone I've ever met, pretty much from DeviantArt to now, goes to AX. Also, yeah, people go around measuring your display even though it's very much within the height limit, and it's just like, I don't know what we're doing here. But hey, they let you out at 6 p.m., so you know. Other cons don't do that. Other cons don't do that. I've been doing Artist Alley too long. Oh my god. Anime Ghost has been very anti-AI as well. Oh, thank god. Wait, oh, Fanime doesn't allow any AI? Oh, thank god. I heard about a con recently that wasn't great about that. Also, people are still masking up, right? They're still having like, mask stuff in place, right? Right? I hope so. I hope so. I don't have 2 decades worth of art friends, so cons are much of a meetup for me to stay hard for you. Oh, I see. Listen, I've just been everywhere. Massive the US, come on! Come on, bro! We were already, and I don't think it's happened to me yet. I mean, knock on wood. Oh, I love this song. I'm still knocking on wood anyway. But you know the rates of con crud back before COVID. And now? And there hasn't been more of a reason to wear masks. I sure as FM masking, thank you. I still mask. I haven't seen many cons enforcing masks, but there are still fair people that choose to. I hope so. It's like, y'all, I'm trying to not have anyone die or get long COVID, which people have been getting, and like, Also, not to get con crud, which is an extremely valid reason. And get your boosters, yeah. It's like, I don't want to be responsible for, like, giving someone or their loved one long COVID or death. Also, I don't want it either. I swear I already got brain fog from the first time I got COVID. I'm not looking to get it again, and I also don't want anything more than that. Thank you. I'm just like, was I always just this out of breath and tired and foggy-brained and shit? Oh, con crud is like a mysterious, fun illness you get from being around a whole bunch of people at a con. It sure is, it's sure is the standard fare. It's very much the standard fare coming from a con. Yeah. I think masks as a societal practice is a great idea. Like, Japan does it. Where people just like, even if I don't feel well, even if I just don't want to be perceived, I'm putting the mask on. And I'm like, that's great. That's great. Especially since people will just go to work even if they feel bad. Because, the work culture and all that, where it's just like, don't be staying home. Hey, don't be staying home even if you feel bad. Don't say, hey, can you walk? Come in. I saw family change their mask policy from the required to strongly recommend it. Fanime, I don't like that. Fanime, you could have just left it alone. Fanime, Fanime, please do not get my friends and other people who are immunocompromised sick. Even if people aren't immunocompromised, I don't want them to get sick either. Come on now, Fanime. You don't need money that bad, do you? Yeah, imagine a bunch of unhygienic people crammed shoulder to shoulder in an airplane hangar full of heat and moisture. Yeah, and even in like the better case scenarios, you're just really, really close to mouth breathing, close to a whole bunch of people. Like, don't get me wrong, I love cons. Don't get me wrong, but that's you gotta be ready for that, and that's why masks are a great idea. Ooh, what? But. Oh god, waggle dance, no, why? When I first read that, I was like, oh, required to wear a mask for health reasons, and then I read it again and I'm like, oh, that's not what it says. That's not what it says. Oh god, man, America, I got words for you, bro, I got words. I mean, I've said this before, but why does it feel like America is actively trying to kill me and the people that I care about? I mean, that's how I felt like when I was there, but also just, oh, I'm like, what do you want to hurt my friends and people who are going through it already? Bro. Looking like a sleeper, same. No, weeb, same. I'm just like, all right. I'm like, I will look fly while doing it, but I'm going to look fly and masked up and covered up. It's like, man, yeah, the irony of it being like for health reasons is like, I mean, the irony of them doing that for health reasons of people not wearing masks is doing the opposite. Yeah. Go. So it's a bit confusing. Family's official site still has stricter COVID mandates in place, but the Twitter says they only have as high recommended. It's odd that the official site hasn't been updated for that change. Maybe we'll be lucky and they won't update the official site, and maybe there's some internal conflict going on and they keep it as required. I hope so. I hope so. Because like it doesn't, it's not a very inconvenience to anybody. Masking up. Genuinely. And it's like, it's nice to have a little bit of added peace of mind that, hey, I came home from this very fun convention that I had a great time at and saw friends and bought art and had a nice time seeing guests that I enjoy, and I didn't get sick. Like, that's great. Like, that's great. Because it's like, for like most people, they still have work / school / other places to be after the con's over. You know, also I'm sure they would appreciate not catching long forms of COVID. Whooping COVID's back! Oh Jesus! There's a couple of illnesses that are coming back too, and I'm just like, oh God, oh. Yep. Celluloid, same. Man, I had a thought. It's trying to fly out of my brain. Please, brain, remember the thought that you're trying to bring up. Please. Happy birthday, Majima! Hi, Renee. Happy birthday, Majima. Happy birthday, Majima. How are you doing, Renee? How's your birthday? How was your birthday? Oh my goodness. Oh, that's what I was gonna say. It's, you know, when you think about it, I mean, Japan is not a perfect place by any means. We got a whole bunch of problems and issues that we are working out, and I side-eye a fair amount of it, but healthcare in America is really... Healthcare in America is brutal as fuck. Sincerely, someone that used to freelance in America and was a lot worse off than I am now. Now, why are y'all trying to, like, hey government, why are you trying to do this? Why are you trying to make it so like, hey, if we do get sick, which was precarious, it's gotta get extra precarious. Because the healthcare is not great. The healthcare will not help me. If something happens to me, I have to pretend it doesn't exist and or walk it off and or take Robitussin. It's like, now why? At least in Japan, which folks are masking up still, which is great. But at least in Japan, if something happens, or elsewhere if stuff happens, you can afford to go to a doctor. A lot of Americans like myself and my friends. Sure could not afford that. Sure could not afford that. Ho. Resist urge to get my soapbox, weeb. If you want to get the soapbox, I ain't gonna stop you. I'm sorry that's a sensory nightmare. Though I also like, in that case, it would make sense for more of a push, like, for other people, you know? Folks that can wear masks to keep wearing them, because then, you know, minimize, you know, damage and all that, and folks that can't wear them for reasons have less of a chance of catching something. So like you said, so like you and people that also are in a similar boat could still be protected. Man, I didn't expect to be yelled about America today. Oh man, it's hard out here. It's hard out here. Y'all have my eternal support and sympathy and yelling. I'm yelling at America. I'm yelling. I have monthly one-on-ones with my boss at work, and each one ends with me trying to radicalize her. I can't go on a soapbox. It's Majima's birthday. Majima wants you to be radicalized. Majima bits! It feels good to show the government to be fair. Yeah, that's true. Like, I know too that some folks want to, like, kind of, like, what's the word? Not think about it for a minute because it's so much of their everyday. But just like, man, why it gotta be so hard just to live for? Just to live and be, you know, moderately safe, you know? Oh God, listen, Waggle Dance, I wish I had a dimple. I didn't have a dimple. I would have loved to have a dimple, but I didn't have a dimple. I couldn't find one. Well, I came across Reagan and Mob on accident, but I didn't see a dimple or anyone else. Oh, I'm burpy, oh God. Oh, thank you, Soda! Also, thank you, Paul, thank you! It's coming along. It's coming along. I'm just thinking about Majima. Majima brings out the healthcare advocates in all of us. He sure does. He sure does. Majima wants better for us. And that's one of the many reasons why we love Majima. But yeah, goodness. Goodness. I think this came from me saying that I missed AX, I think. Which listen, is it probably safer to stay home? Yes. I'm not going to AX, but also, I miss going to AX in the times when AX was safe. I think there's a dimple in some packs that you looked at, but to be fair, you're looking at me's for like an hour plus each stream, so I didn't want to make it oh! I might go back and look then before the next Metopia. I might go back into history and see if I can find a dimple. Because we could put him in somewhere else maybe. Listen, he's my second favorite Mob character. Aside from Mob, who is my number one. I love Dimple. I love Dimple! Oh, thank you, Crimson. Thank you. Listen, I'm warming up. This is warming up. This is my warming up. This game genuinely makes me remember that I can draw. Genuinely. Because it's so low-key and the texture of like the brushes and everything is so good that I'm just relaxed and not immediately drawing a couple lines and shrieking and howling like a Bloodborne enemy. Not going to AX. Were you trying to get me to go to AX by proxy again? Yeah, I mean, someone should see Ryoko Kui. Someone should see Ryoko Kui is all I'm saying. Someone should. You make it look so easy. Oh no. Listen. You should see me drawing like in like a. Ooh, Tatsuo talks about on the street corner. I have that album. You should see me drawing in like real time in an art program. The amount of undos and erases and just like me flinching and getting psychic damage like inflicted by myself is so many. Also, thank you, Yuki, for the sub. Thank you. Someone with better knees can stand in line for 2 days straight for real. I mean, that's very fair. That's very fair. Does this game allow you to save these as PNGs or JPEGs? It does. It does. It saves them in a folder that you can pull out later. I believe it's in like the Steam files. Also, you get to look back at them in a little book that's in game. But yeah, you can export the PNGs. There's AX Chibi. I wonder if that reduces the number of AX attendees. I think Steph sold an AX Chibi once. I don't know what the guest situation was like. She was like, it was okay, but I don't remember any details about it. Oh, thank you! Thank you, Cyber! Adama, don't be hyphy. Sometimes you spend 1.5 hours on something and then you trash and redo it better in 20 minutes. That's true. That's true. That's the Blender story. That's the Blender. That's me in Blender. Me being like, oh, it's fucked up. Oh, it's still fucked up. I'm gonna start over and redo it. And then I redo it. I'm just like, oh yeah, it is a lot better, huh? Yeah, you can. So it has a special setting too inside it, where it supports the Windows tablet drivers, and so it actually pulls from your. Especially if you have a Wacom tablet, your tablet drivers. And it's just like, ooh, and it works great. It genuinely works great, especially compared to like the first game. The improvement is incredible. Yeah, we're listening to Tatsuro. He's very influenced by the Beach Boys and various like beach music. If you go and listen to his. Oh god, what's the album called? What's the album called? It's the one with Jody on it, Big Wave. If you look up Tatsuro Yamashita Big Wave on YouTube, there's a version of that album that's in Japanese and a version that's in English, and his English is great, and it's all Beach Boys core. It's really good. It's really, really good. And it's just like, damn, Tatsuro, okay. Yeah, you can use any tablet with this game. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, no, Tatsuro's great. Tatsuro's incredible. I can't wait for them to... I think they're doing concerts this year too. I think he's gonna be doing a concert tour again this year, I hope. But I got to see him last year twice. Both times they put me in like the very front rows in the center, and he pointed at me twice. He pointed at me at both concerts. I was like, oh my god, Tatsuro! And I've been carrying that around with me ever since. I'm just like that. I peaked here. I think he might have, I don't know, cause I'm just like, okay. So there's no pictures or anything allowed, and Japan is really serious about it. They will literally kick you out and ban you from concerts for taking pictures. So I made sure I didn't, but God, I wish I could have gotten a picture. Cause like the first time that he did it, it was during like, they were both during the Ride on Time segment where he does a little bit of riffing and he's like, gotta take a ride on time. And like each time during that segment, he points at like a bunch of people. Like he's pointing at people during it. And the first time he did it, it's like literally like there's direct eye line and direct eyesight. And I'm like, did he just point at me? Wait a minute. And then the second time, I mean, I didn't check my seats the second time, like ahead of time. So I was just like, surely it's not going to be as good as the first time. I mean, it's going to be good because it's Tatsuro, but like, I'm like, I got lucky the first time with everything, so it's not going to be the same experience. I should just enjoy it. They put me even closer the second time. Like, even closer. Even more dead center. And I'm like, oh my god, okay. And then the concert goes on, we get to that part again. And Tatsuro looks directly at me. Directly, and he's pointing. He does it again. And I was just like, because in my brain I was like, there is no way this is gonna happen again. There's no way he's going to do it again. And he looked at me. looks directly at me and pointed. I'm just like, oh my god! And it was somehow more shocking the second time because I was so convinced that it would not happen a second time. I was so convinced that that would not happen again. And it did, and it floored me. It floored me. And I'm just like, did he remember? Was he like, oh my god, that 6-foot-tall black lady's back? Wearing like the City Pop shirt and whatnot, and the beanie and all this stuff. Wow, what are you doing back? Tatsuro! No, not even video. Like, not even video is okay. Like, especially for Tatsuro's concerts. Like, legit. Because, like, I think they're, like, they have cameras, they have a camera crew that's recording, too. And I think that's for, like, extra, like, maybe fan goods, like Blu-ray special DVD stuff, maybe. But, like, literally, if you have, like, your phone out, even if you, like, if you have your phone out, like, you're gonna take a picture or anything, or video or anything, they will escort you out. You will get banned. You will get banned from attending the performances. And I'm like, I cannot. I worked this hard to get here and get to Japan and be able to, like, go to a Tatsuro concert, and I got these seats and whatnot. I cannot. I simply cannot. I've been to coffee shows in the States that even require you to lock up your phone before going in. It just seems more common in Japan. Yeah, they're really strict about it in Japan. Like, super duper strict. And while it's probably, like, maybe harder to enforce in bigger stadiums and stuff like that, like the Budokan, I still don't try it because I'm like, I don't want to never see my favorite musical acts again live. Yeah. And it's just like, on the flip side, at concerts, like, in other parts of the world, like, you're allowed to take video and stuff like that. But I'm like, you know what, I get it. I get it. I'm not going to test it at all. I'm just going to sear this moment into my brain, and be glad that I even made it here. Because it's just, I mean, it would be nice, you know, to have physical stuff to remember it by, or like a photo to remember it by, but also at the same time, it can be, I wouldn't say it's like necessarily super difficult to go to concerts in Japan. I guess it depends on, like, the artist and whatnot, but at least if you're doing it through E+, you have to have, like, a, you know, a Japan ID of some sort, like, you know, like a Zairyu card and stuff like that, and a Japanese phone number, and if you don't have that, then you can't enter the ticket lottery to get and win tickets. Enjoying the moment, yeah.
Sugar Babe.
I sure do remember Sugar Babe. I remember. Every time they say that, usually when Tatsuro's playing Downtown, the song Downtown, I'm just like, I remember Sugar Babe, bro. I remember. Yeah. I understand why they have that in place, and at the same time, I'm like, oh, I see footage of my favorite band performing. Yeah. And, like, I love how, like, all of the sets are, like, different, you know, more or less, at least for, like, different tours and stuff like that. So I'm just like, I wish. Oh my god, the song. Oh my god. But yeah. Yeah, I'm like, I get it. Enjoy the music. Be in the moment. Threat. But yeah, I think those were some of the most incredible moments that I have experienced as a person. Since I've been a fan of Tatsuro's music since, like, 2018-ish. Like, I basically discovered him when I was applying to go to Japan in the first place. And I got in, like, he basically kept me company during the whole application process and all that, and coming over. And just, like, as someone that grew up with Motown and disco and all that, saw, like, music that he's inspired by and makes, you know, it was coming out more or less the same time as he was making his music, and he drew great influence from you know, Motown, disco, black music, that stuff. His music feels very at home for me, just so at home. So at home. So getting to see him live, and getting to see him live twice, and all that, like, in just up close and in person and get pointed at, was incredible. Japanese disco, they do it! They do it so well! Also, the tickets were not expensive at all. Oh god, how much were they? I want to say Tatsuro was maybe around $70. And, like, they do a lottery, so you're, like, everyone's applying for more or less the same tickets, unless you're applying for like the tickets that no one claimed closer to the show or tickets that got refunded. But like your seat's randomized. Like your seat is by pure luck. You're just applying for the ticket, and if you win, you pay, and it's $70. Some places in Japan that aren't worth going. Oh man, that's hard to say. Cause like, I feel like Japan is an experience that, how do I say this? I have my preferences, but I know I have those preferences. Hi Liv, hello, thank you for the 8-month sub! For a 4-month streak, yippee! But also, yeah, Andy, that would be nice actually. That would be nice, like to have at least some kind of photo of the event. Like even if they send it to me. But I have preferences about like my favorite places in Japan, but that's because I went to the other places. Like I went to various places in Japan, and then that's how I got my opinion of it. And I feel like there's a lot of stuff in Japan that people might say is a little overrated, but it's still worth seeing once at least, you know? So I don't want to rob you of those experiences. But I know, how do I say this? How do I say this? I think, okay. I think it's, you know, places like, you know, Kyoto's worth going, Shibuya's worth going, Shinjuku's worth going, and all that. Like, they are. They super are. They're not necessarily my favorite spots, and, you know, they do end up on the popular lists of everyone and all that. And I'm not saying they're not popular without good reason. It's just that usually they end up being kind of crowded and a little overstimulating at times, I think. They're still good. It's just, you know, they're still worth going to. Also, Shane, thank you for the raid. Hello. Yeah, this is Tatsuro Yamashita performing Sugar Babe, which was his old band from 1975, 74, 75. They disbanded shortly after, but Taiko Onuki was also in that band. And this is a 1994 album release of him playing songs that he performed in Sugar Babe as a part of Sugar Babe. And it's real good. It's real good. He's a master. But I'd say, it's hard to say places that, like, it's like, don't go here. Because, like, I feel like it still deserves to be experienced. And none of the places are, like, that bad where it's just like, skip it, don't go, you know? But I'd more say, I'd probably feel better recommending places that aren't super, what's the word? Considered to be the popular touristy bits, I think. There's no Pittsburgh of Japan, you shut your mouth! What do you mean? What's wrong with Pittsburgh? Pittsburgh has TechoCon, and they have more sheets than Wawa, which makes them so valid. They have more sheets than Wawas, which makes them valid as fuck. Oh, I want to see Miku live. I do want to experience a Miku-con. I've never seen her live, but I've been a Miku fan since I discovered her on the wee early days of early 2000s internet. But, you know. Thoughts on Gact? Oh, Silver! Oh, Silver! Thoughts on Gact? Silver! Silver, I wish you knew who you were asking! I wish you knew who you were asking! Oh, Silver, Silver, I used to be severely gacked-pilled. Silver, I used to be severely gacked-pilled in middle school. The way I went online and I found, like, segments of gacked on variety shows and loaded them onto my PSP, and also watched, like, the music video for Vanilla and the concert video for Vanilla many times. Yeah! Oh my god! My only introduction to him was the intro song used in Dirge of Cerberus. Yeah! Used to be, listen, I think he does motivational speaking stuff now, and he might, I don't know. I don't know what's going on with Gak now. I've fallen out of touch. But When I was in middle school, I was just like all about it. I still remember like the variety show bits about Gact. Like, asking also about guests, like invite a vampire to your home. Like, I don't know if you remember. Remember he was on that variety show, and they're like, oh yeah, what's your favorite cut of meat? And he was just like, oh yeah, pork belly blocks, butabara. And they made like a whole like thing about him saying pork belly blocks. Also how he like would brush his teeth and wash his face like he was in the Matrix for some reason. And he would just like bend backwards in the shower and just brush his teeth and also use his men's Biore, and sometimes he would use men's Biore to brush his teeth on accident. And when him and Domoto Tsuyoshi walked down Takeshita Street in Harajuku, I still remember. God, it's been 19 years at least since all of that, and yet I still remember it like it were yesterday. He's still performing! Pep, when we met, I think that was around, I think it was a little earlier than Gact. A little earlier than the Gact era, but you remember the Gact era. Also the Super Junior, it was very close to the Super Junior hype era. Or it's just like, oh shit, Rokugo, let's go! Hicho and Shindong, let's go! That's, yeah, and B-Rain, Ninja Assassin, that might have been a little bit later. I'm in awe though that he's still performing, that's crazy. That's crazy. Gakupo! Yeah! Happy birthday, Majima! Oh, I know you had a hiatus because of throat health and fell through some rumors. Yeah, there were definitely some rumors. I found him again by accident because I found his Instagram full of motivational quotes. I remember discovering him in 6th grade. I feel old. Yeah, same. The way that he took... I don't know if I can say he took the internet by storm, but he was pretty big. He was pretty big. We were at least I was gack-pilled for a minute. As someone that's not big on night stuff, there's a bunch to do in Japan. I'm gonna go sell this painting real quick and see what everyone thinks of Majima's birthday, but I will further indulge. I will further indulge. But as someone that does not entertain life too much at all, if at all, there's a lot of fun sights to see. There's like temples you can go to. There's so much great shopping. There's like, fun train rides and all sorts of fun stuff. There is so much to do. There's so much to do. I mean, it changes from like, if you're in the city, if you're on the countryside, where are you at? But there's always something to do in the daytime. Dare say some places that are more rural do not have anything to do in the nighttime. I love city. Oh, this is the craftsmanship I remember of you. We'll take that. Hey, we'll take that. Happy birthday to George and Majima. George Majima. Yahoo money. Oh god, Crisis Core. Y'all remember Advent Children? Y'all remember just being... I didn't even really go to Final Fantasy school, but I just remember being obsessed with Advent Children. Have you gone bug collecting? Pep, I saw one of the killer hornets the other day. I was getting bread, and I just saw a big orange thing. A big flapping, buzzing orange thing. And it was not a dragonfly. And then I left. And then I was like, well, it's time for me to go. Goodbye now. I was like, goodbye. That sucker was fast. And that sucker was fast. That's the sign of summer. That's the sign of summer they don't tell you about. It's all fun and games when you're looking for beetles and cicadas and stuff, and then the hornets rock up, and then the Suzume Bachi rock up, and you're like, oh god no, oh god no, and it's like tiny little awful helicopters. Commit your face to memory. Don't say that. Don't say that. I don't want it to remember me. Oh god, but that's my least favorite part of summer. The hornets. The hornets. The hornets. The hornets. Evil giant helicopter things. But yeah, that's why I haven't been out in the woods. That's why I keep staying in the city. Because I'm just like, the minute I go out into the woods, that's where all the wasps are. In the woods. There's no time for me to find a cool beetle. There's no time for me to start picking up beetles. Hi, Yuppie. How you doing? Good morning. Oh, man. But yeah, no, I've been. Who's got real estate experience? Kiri? Yeah, no, the guitar work that, like, the guitarists that Tatsuro hires are crazy. They're crazy. Yeah, I appreciate bugs more or less, except for the hornets. They scare me. The pothole! Oh, you have a plan about the rascals by the docks. You happen to be the final piece in my advanced scheme. Hi, Sala, hello! I need them distracted so I can afford fixing the pothole without having to spend it on cleanup. Your job will be to take these special stickers and then you convince the rascals to push their message through the stickers instead. Happy 3:30 a.m. What's the ruse, you ask? These stickers are degradable, and one rainy day they'll be flushed down the drain. Marvel's plan, if you ask me. They feel like they can express their message and I don't have to pay for the cleanup. So will you be my secret agent? The alternative course is to cough off some payment yourself. I can trick Synth, sure. The plan is on! Take these degradable stickers! Throw some sort of rascal on the sticker and show it to her. Synth has to feel inspired. Oh, we're going to be rascals! I know a rascal we can draw. Also, thank you for the bits! Oh, I wish we had a hot pink, but we will make do. I know a rascal that we can draw. Let's see. What color do we want to have as the backdrop is the only thing. Majima sticker! But yeah, that's one thing to be careful of. If you are coming to Japan in a warmer month. Oh, the redeems are turned off. Sorry, the redeems are turned off. So they don't this with the time lapse, I'm sorry. You know, the weather right now is great. And I'd say like the weather in spring, fall, that's perfect weather time. It gets a little cold in winter, but not too bad, mostly as long as you're not super far up north. Summer's not the worst, but here's the thing. I'm from the East Coast, and the summer feels more or less the same, except the sun's a bit stronger. Humidity is a thing, just like it is on the East Coast, but the thing is, you're gonna be wanting to explore a lot. Hi, Yuki! Yeah, fall's great. Fall's a great time to visit, because it still feels like, it's basically like spring with more colors, but, here's the thing. You're gonna be wanting to explore and do all sorts of stuff in the summer. Because it's like you get all the daylight, it's great, it's nice outside, and, you know, well, I say nice outside, but you know what I mean. You're gonna want to hit up all the places, and it's gonna be super hot. And you're like, well, I'm on a time limit though, and also it's super hot, and, you know, I mean, technically, if it's a clear day, let's go. And you end up, you know, really toughing it out in the heat during the summertime. Yeah, summer sucks in Japan. Yeah, it's really, really, really hot. It's really hot. It's really hot and humid. I mean, like, I'm just like, I put up with it. Ooh, I love this song. It's Kyowanandaka! Oh, I love this song. The 1994 version fucking rips. It's great. Chat, this one's good. Chat, this one's good. Typhoon season, I think, is in, like, late August? Late August, early September? Or is it October? I don't even remember. I don't even remember. Oh, thank you, Moss! Just want to say your avatar's adorable. This is the first stream of yours I've tuned into, and my mental image of you has been the scrunkly PNG from Toy Stuff. Yeah! So this model's newer. I'm small, but I can also be regular human sized. Unscrumbled. But thank you, welcome on in! Oh, I love this song. Oh, this song is so good. God, it's so good. But yeah, you'll basically end up traveling around in a lot of humidity and strong sunlight in the summer if you visit in the summer. If you're okay with that and you wanna, cause like it's doable. It's not the worst thing in the world. It's a little tough. It can be a little tough. But I mean, you can wear protective gear and, you know, stay hydrated and all that, and it's not the worst thing in the world. It's not as good as like visiting during like spring or summer weather-wise, but you do get the longest amount of daylight. And, you know, there's some things like, you know, like Bonadori and whatnot that only happen in the summer, so, you know, it's worth it still. Oh. Yeah, I don't drink in Japan. And I feel like that probably saves me a lot of money. But I don't drink and I don't like drinking. So it's like, well, you know, the real thing that'll get you in Japan is paying your pension. And also the killer hornets. Pay your pension though, especially if you're from America. You get fun tax benefits from that. When people said the Midwest made them depressed, they're not lying. Oh man. Yeah, Hokkaido is a bit chillier, more moderate in the summer, which is great. I still haven't been to Hokkaido yet. I would like to. I would very much like to. I just, unless I, you know, stay in Sapporo only, I'm gonna need like a car or a bike or someone that can, you know, drive. And like, I can't drive. Brother, I can't drive, so I've been putting it off. But yeah, like, I've been in 120 degree AX heat before. Legitimately 120 degrees. And like over there by like Riverdale in SoCal, during like late June, early July, it does get up to that temperature. And it's just like, it's not, I mean, compared to that, it's not as bad, you know? But also that's a drier heat. And to be completely honest, dry heat is deceptive. But also at the same time, I would rather take a dry heat than the wet heat any day. I'm serious. Dry heat over wet heat any day. Yeah, not a fan of alcohol or being around drunk people. Which is why I typically don't hang out in izakayas. Like, listen, if you're female or femme presenting, that's not a great place to be completely honest with you. Also, I don't need to, you know, entertain an alcohol addiction. It's like, nah, I'm good. Nah, I got coffee and food that I can spend probably a little bit too much on. I'm good. For festivals, I feel like they're pretty even except for maybe winter, but there's also some in the winter. But you know what I mean? Summer has a bunch of festivals. There's a couple in spring that are fun. Fall has some too, because, you know, you got all the harvest festivals and stuff. But, yeah. Coffee, tea, and juice, baby, let's go! Let's go! I love coffee. I love coffee! Tea too. Tea too. It's just finding all the different kinds of tea that people will make here. Like, even outside of the regular Japanese teas. Like, because it's like, you'll just find, like, oh, this place has a really nice fruit tea. Like, and just, you know, it's really nice. I'm just like, fun liquids! Nah, I don't want to die. I don't drink energy drinks. I don't want to die. My heart will simply give out if I drink an energy drink or eat some energy powder. I will just die. And I'm like, that's not quite how I want to go out. That's not quite... I'm like, I still got stuff to do. Hell no. Hell no. Keep me away from all gamer drinks and gamer powders. I am not trying to have a Panera Supercharged Lemonade heart attack. No, thank you. I tried one once, and it was not even good. It was not even good. It just tasted like caffeinated perfume. And I'm just like, why do people drink these? Yeah, I chose coffee. In high school, I had to choose between coffee and soda. And I chose coffee. And I rarely drink a soda. When I do drink soda, I have to cut it with water. And just make a fountain Coke about it. Because I'm just like, that's too much sugar and acidity for me, dude. I heard that Panera no longer sells the lemonade that kills people. It took long enough. Oh god, that sounds awful. That sounds horrible. I'd love to get sponsored by a coffee company, though. That would be nice. Like, for sponsorships and stuff like that, I get people are excited to, like, you know, partner up with companies and stuff like that. I'd love to be sponsored by, like, something that I actually use. Or, like, you know... oh my god, Ito Koki on bass, goat. But yeah, I'd love to be, like, you know, sponsored by something that I actually love and enjoy. The secret for me is one energy drink is about 2 cups of coffee. Oh gosh. Hi Ace, Boss Coffee is okay. I would love to be sponsored by Boss Coffee. I do drink Rainbow Boss. Not very often, but I do. I gotta take a better look at Goromi though, hold on. But yeah. Oh god, yeah, like, soda will give you a lot of sugar for sure, but like... I mean, the taste of coffee, I like the taste of coffee, and also the caffeine isn't too much for me, which I love and appreciate. And also there's so many different kinds of coffee, and I love that. Also, it'll, like, rot my teeth slower. Cause god, dude, soda will eat through your goddamn teeth.
Sunday Songbook.
It's like, man. Japan winters are pretty temperate. They're fine. Unless you're, like, up north. Then it's, you get a lot of snow. I'm scared to try Boss. I've seen Japanese import stores and I've been too chicken to try. It's not... Here's the thing. When it's imported, it's not that it's bad. Because it's not. It's not, but... One, I'd say go with Rainbow Boss, because some of the coffees are a little bit too... They end up, like, so, like, whatever balance of whatever they put in there, it ends up not tasting like anything, or it ends up tasting kind of burnt or something. But, like, sometimes when they're imported over, I don't know what happens, but they end up tasting a little bit different. I don't know if they've just been sitting too long somewhere. I genuinely don't get why, but... When I'll get the Boss milk tea in America, and places I could find it, it would taste a bit different. Like a little bit off, a little bit. And I thought that maybe I didn't really like it as much or something. But then I get it here, and it tastes really good. It tastes like you're getting like a boba somewhere. And I'm just like, oh, okay. Ooh, roasted peanut milk. Roasted peanut nut coffee. It's like hazelnut, but without the nasty gravel. But I like gravel. But no, that sounds delicious. That sounds absolutely delicious. Oh my god. Might be temperature control problems or something in the air. Yeah, I'm guessing probably temperature control, maybe? Kind of messing with the composition of it. It probably doesn't ship. Yeah. It probably wasn't meant to be shipped overseas. But it's also like, how else is people gonna try it then? So it's just like, I don't know. Oh, I love this version of Parade. Aw. Matcha milk tea is good as hell. Oh my god. Milk tea? Whoa! The fact that, like, tea can be so versatile that you can just drink it straight, or you can just have, like, a milk tea out of a lot of teas is crazy. Is crazy. I don't know how... This is a cute Goromi, but I don't know where I'm going with her. Maybe I should make this edgier. Maybe I should make it edgier. I should make it edgier. Oh. This is such like a nice version of Parade. Okay, we're going in with pencil this time. But yeah, I love the taste of coffee too much, and it's very kind to my ADHD and neurodivergency. So I'm just like, coffee it is. But I do love like a milk tea or a various amount of either fruit teas or black teas or matcha or like other types of green tea from time to time. I recently switched from buying soda to making pitchers of iced tea. I don't like it as much, but Shiva probably better. Yeah, you should experiment with iced teas. There's a lot of different teas that like when you like, they have different flavor profiles. I should probably say that. Like a fruity iced tea, like a fruity cold iced tea. Oh man, I used to miss making raspberry iced tea. But like there's so many different ones that you can just brew and have cold. And they're so good. They're so good. There's a whole bunch of teas to try, so just keep trying different ones. I'm gonna say, I do enjoy chatting and hearing about coffee and tea that doesn't feel gatekeepy. People get gatekeepy about coffee and tea? Oh no, listen. I love coffee to death. I love so many different kinds of coffees. I don't own any fancy coffee equipment or anything. I don't. I'm like, oh yeah, that seems nice. And then I'm just like, I have a hot water dispenser. Sometimes I use instant coffee sticks. Japan sells the packets of like, a lot of coffee places will make little drip packets that you can just use a hot tea kettle and like put the packet over a cup. I'm moving my hands, I don't have hands activated. But you pour it in, and it's still like good quality coffee, but it's just in, you know, in an easy, accessible form. We'll get pompous about it, bro, come on. No. Oh, not the snobs. Listen, okay, Trilobite, listen, hear me out. Some instant coffee does hit is the thing. Instant coffee isn't dishonest about what it is, and some of them have a very, like, simple and like easy to drink taste. Some of them taste burnt, and sometimes that can also be the comfort that you're looking for. But like there's some like instant coffee, both like sticks, the little packets, and also there's some like freeze-dried ones that they sell here that I've discovered in the past couple of months. That are just good. They're just good. They're just like, if you're having a morning where it's just like I don't have time, or just like I just need something. You can fire one of those up and they taste genuinely like good. It all depends on like what you're feeling for that day. Also, thank you for the stretch and hydration. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, that's real. Sometimes all you need is the most basic, uncomplicated coffee flavored water. Yeah. And like, you know, that genuinely there are some like instant coffee like brands and what have you. They all have like various quality levels, but I mean, all that aside too, some just like hit, and some just like you just need it that day, and it's just like it tastes like it's nothing expensive, but it's exactly what you need. It gives you memories of childhood or another time. And it's just very simple and easy to drink. Yeah, tea, yeah, woo! Howdy, Curmudgeon, hello, this is Tatsuro. I think it's Tatsuro doing Sugar Babe. He's doing Sugar Babe. Oh, don't worry about the timestamp. But yeah, whipped espresso powder. Was that the Dalgona coffee? The Dalgona coffee's good. Yeah, it's Tatsuro reperforming his stuff from Sugar Babe. Yeah, I've been drinking coffee since I was, I think, maybe 11 or 12. And I'm just like, yep, that's the stuff. Bespoke Majima, the Dalgona coffee, yeah, that sounds good. I'll be completely honest, most coffee hits for me. I don't tend to like super duper milky, overly sweet stuff, but it's usually because like it gets to a point where it's like the coffee flavor is so not there at all that ends up not tasting like anything. Those are the ones that make me sad. Everything else, though, I'll more or less take. But yeah, we have one here labeled intense. Wait, is that the? Oh my god, is that? Does it come in like a glass like jar? Because I've bought that coffee before. Maisie, is that the one labeled intense? There's like several of them, and they're like numbered, and like I think the number 10 is like intense, or the number 10 is like espresso, and the number 8 is like intense, and then like 5 is classic. I forget the name of it, but it comes in like a glass jar. Oh yeah, this is Garobi. That's my wife. She's here. She's here for birthday shenanigans. Also, I don't know what this eye patch is doing. We gotta fix it. But yeah, I just deleted my art to make hopefully some better art. But Maze, if that's the coffee you're talking about, I know that coffee. I drink that coffee. It's good. It's a UK soap. Could be a different brand for you. I think it's imported. Hold on. I can get up and look. Hold on. I can get up and look. One moment. Oh god. It is imported. It's the Makona. It's Dolly Egbert's Makona. Anno 1753. That guy. There is Japanese on the back, but it looks like it's imported. It's also definitely a bit pricier, but you do get like a decent amount. Like you do get a good amount for like what it is and what you're getting. Like it's a whole jar full. Also, when you get a lick, let me know. They'll give you a permit. Oh, I know the brand, but I think this is something else I'm Googling. Oh, I might be Googling. You're gonna tempt me to Google. Hold on. Oh yeah, this is the stuff. Okay, let me... Let's see. Is it 8? Why is 8 the classic? Oh, it's indulgence. Oh. But it's this guy. Hold on. I'll save it. I believe in you, Firefox. You got this, buddy. Believe in your dreams. There you go. It is... Oh, I can't. Martina. The time lapse. Oh, no. Oh, no, I just remembered. I'll just link this. I'll just link it then. There we go. I'll link it. It's Nescafe! It's Nescafe Gold Blend. Nescafe is valid. We have Nescafe here too. Listen, Nescafe is valid. That's the one that I was thinking of. It's good. That's what I was thanking us for coming to the performance. No, listen, Nescafe is fine. As long as it's not one of the ones that don't taste like anything. They're fine. They're fine. Genuinely, like the only ones I don't mess with are the ones that end up being so like a mixture of dairy and coffee and whatnot that it doesn't taste like coffee like at all, like not even like coffee ice cream flavor. It just kind of tastes like a warm, kind of watery time. As long as it's not one of those, like I party with it. Instant coffee, I don't judge. Japan cheese, it can be hard to find, but I don't know. You can also go to Costco. Costco has cheese. Also, Okinawa has cheese. I'm dead. Oh no. Yeah. Coffee is so malleable and flexible. Coffee is so malleable and flexible that you can add so many different things to it. Same with tea too. And it's just like you can just have it your way, which is super nice. Oh, he's singing Sugar Babe. He's singing Sugar Babe for real now. Yeah, there's Costco in Japan. There's a bunch of Costco's in Japan. I mean, I say a bunch of. They're a little. You have to go out of the way to get to them, but they're there. There's also Caldi's, which are like imported goods stores that sell like, aside from various coffees and teas and fun things and candies and whatnot, they have like refrigerated goods and cheese and like stuff that's like imported. And they have those in like a lot of malls. A lot of malls and a lot of like shopping centers and like just, you know, just like around. I know that brand you just linked though. See if I can pick up today and compare. Yeah, it's good. I'm trying to think about which one I like the best. I guess 5. If you pick up the 5, it's the classic one, so it should be fine to start with. 10 is very strong, which isn't fine. I mean, it isn't fine, which isn't bad if you're gonna add like, you know, milk or stuff to it, or you're just there for like a strong time, that's fine. 8, I liked. 8 has a fun, like, not burnt but intense flavor that I liked, but I know that might also be strong to some people. So maybe it's easiest to start with 5. But if you like coffee as like a flavor and you like stronger coffees, I'd say you can go with 8. And if you're really up for a time, I'd say go with 10. But yeah, I'm surprisingly not picky when it comes to coffee. I'm just happy that it's there. And I'm very happy that Japan has, like, even for konbini coffees and whatnot, the konbini coffees are solid. Especially if you get them, like, the ones that they sell, like, in the store, where it's just, like, you get the cup and you go to the coffee machine in the store and you get, like, your iced coffee or whatever. Them solid. Them solid. Solid as hell. You underestimate my volcanic coffee palate. Let's go. Yo, let's go. Okay, you can get the 10 then. You can get the 10. I recommend the 10 and the 8 then. Get the 10 and the 8. They got you. They got you. I like my coffees like strong, and then I like add sugar to make them strong and sweet. So I'm just like, yes, I want to taste the grounds. I want to taste it all. Coffee makes my tummy hurt? No, yeah, that's fair. Like, if I drink too much coffee, my stomach will start to revolt. It's something being an IBS haver and loving coffee. You know what I mean? You know what, I brought this on myself, probably. I brought this on myself, but I'm like, I love coffee. Also, I have IBS. Guess I'll die. I'm too sensitive to tannins to enjoy coffee. Oh man. I mean, there's tea too, I guess. There's tea too. Not a great combination. That's my secret, cat. My tummy always hurts. They'll never catch me. My tummy always hurts. Yeah. Hot sauce is surprisingly, spicy things in me are fine. Surprisingly. It's mainly if I drink too much coffee, or if I mess with American dairy, or... I mean, I guess it really depends on the day, I guess. Also, for some reason, if I have way too much sugar, like if I have too much sugar, the IBS gets really, really, really upset. It's like, what have you done? Hey, brother, what have you done? And I'm just like, what do you mean? And they're like, we are going to make your life a living hell now. I made a bold choice of eating a vegetable tonight, and I'm up late for one vegetable? You were paying for one vegetable? What do you mean? Which vegetable was it? Body telling you it ain't right. Ay, man. I should listen to my body more, actually, but I'm out here drinking coffee and also just being like, I feel like eating this today. Well, we're out here. Go to train, thank you for the sub, 3 sub, hello! Have a good night, Peppa! Have a good night! I love veggies! Hey, don't look at me! I had veggies right before I started stream. Granted, they were tempurified. I digress, though. I had veggies right before stream. Oh, Tatsuro's talking. He's yapping.
一曲こぼれてしまいました。今日本当は
But yeah, no, listen, I've always loved vegetables. Y'all know how I feel about vegetables and stuff like corn.
やったんですけど、その曲が
Y'all know
時間の都合で入りません。
Brussels sprouts, corn, potatoes, carrots, anything that looks like a leaf.
番外編というような形でやらせていただこうかと思い
Yeah,
ます。
Majima also.
とりあえず
Kuromi talks with me. We're on the same wavelength. We're on the same wavelength. That's what happens when you're married. Me accidentally fucking dying after eating peanut butter by accident. Who's the ventriloquist and who is the dummy? I'm the dummy. I'm the dummy. I am nothing but a terrible pathetic simp for my wife. Both wives, actually. Ain't that right, Kiryu? Yeah. He knows it too. It's fine. He was like, can I please get a job at the nuclear plant factory, please? I can't let anyone else know I'm alive. And I'm just like, sure, wifey. Of course, wifey. Anything for you, my beautiful wife. And then he got sick. Like, Gary, come on. Kiryu should have just gotten a part-time job at the Smile Burger, but no. No, don't listen to me. Yeah, no, listen, Datsuro's having the fun yap session. He's having a fun yap session in here. He just wants to eat some nuclear sludge. Kiryu, please. But you would rather eat nuclear sludge than talk to your loved ones. I hope Majima chewed him out for that. I hope Majima yelled at him for that. Yeah, I can't believe that's how he gets it, and not the 40 years of smoking, right? 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 It's like, Kiryu, we told y'all to stop smoking, and he's just like, I don't know what you mean. I suddenly can't read. And it's like, Kiryu, no, that's not how it... And he's like, I have to go. And it's like, Kiryu, no! Oh, God. I love him, but he drives me crazy sometimes. Also, thank you for the stretch check. Yeah, he got a part-time job at the dangerous chemicals plant, and he picked up a fun disease. A fun, cancerous disease. He can only get gas from eating shiny green waste. He is too cool to get from smoking. It's like, Kiryu, come on, Kiryu! Why do you work part-time at the Small Burger? You just work part-time at the Small Burger at the Wild Jacksons. You love it so much. Work at the pocket racing circuit. Literally, just do anything else. Start a podcast, Kiryu. Yeah, we all thought it was the smoking. We all literally thought it was the smoking catching up to him, but no. They were like, hey, no, dude. He went to the silly chemicals factory and he did a little accident. He got caught in a little mess. He comes to a part-time pocket circuit. Gonna hang out with Fighter. He keeps thinking about Fighter all the damn time. Why can't you just gamble? Kiryu, why can't you be normal? Kiryu! For fuck's sake! I mean, he can meet the Ninja Turtles now that he's touched the nuclear ooze. That's true. But it's just like, you notice that Kiryu just keeps thinking about, like, reminiscing about going back to hanging out with Fighter and also thinking of his dog, or rather Haruka's dog, Mame, which I get why he can't do one of those things, but there's no reason for him not to go and hang out with Fighter again. He has real estate experience. He could be a real estate agent. He could literally do whatever the heck Kashiwagi did to end up as the owner of a bar. Kiryu having dinner, he's just like, this pocket fighter Onsta every night. Every night. And I'm like, you can just call him. You have his line and WhatsApp, and he's just like, I simply can't. I simply can't. He's better off without me. And it's just like, Kiryu, he asked about you last week. He's seen you out. He's seen you walking around. He's like, I don't know what you mean. It's like, Kiryu, I swear to God. He's so stubborn. Who made this man this stubborn? I wish Nishiki were here so he could knock some sense into him. He could trade off fight with Mr. Shakedown. That's true. Yeah, of course he had to be saving someone. Kiryu, there are protocols for this. You do not need to do that, literally. Like, if he asked anybody, we would tell him he doesn't have to do that. But he knows that, so he doesn't ask us. He knows what the answer is. He's gonna go and do it anyway. It's like, Kiryu, you are so hard-headed. Kiryu, Yeah, literally, he will do anything an upset person on the street will ask. Everyone loves him, and he refuses to believe that everyone loves him. He's like, it's a Kiryu, you're helping everyone out all the time. Literally all the time. Everyone knows you, despite your silly little disguise, and everyone literally loves you. And he's just like, I don't know what you mean, I have to go. Maybe when Kiryu heard it was at the chemical plant, he knows chemical plants, so you think he wants to just go and meet Sonic? He wants to just go and hang out with Sonic. He was like, my best friend Sonic the Hedgehog is in there, I have to go. I work with biohazard, it's not radiation, but still, and there are better ways to handle that situation. God. Kiryu, you hear that? He's pretending not to hear me. He's pretending not to listen anymore. Kiryu, I swear to God. Kiryu! God. This is why, listen. This is why Daigo and Majima and Saejima be chewing him out all the dang time. This is why. He doesn't want to hear it, but this is why. It's like, Kiryu, you never listen to anybody. Ichiban had to get his friends and trick you into listening. Oh, thank you, Karajan. I'm winging it. I had one going before this for Goromi, but I ended up redoing it, and I'm just feeling it out. I'm feeling it out. Majima is slaying. Majima is always, absolutely always just killing it. God, I hope we get more Goromi in the future. I love her so much. And just more Majima in general. I'm surprised Majima doesn't have his own game yet. We all thought it would be announced for his birthday, but I mean, maybe there's still some waiting to do.
I deleted my art just like Drawfee told me.
But hey, listen, Kiryu's improving. Kiryu's on the up and up. So, you know, I hope he learns from this lesson. And you know, if he doesn't for any reason, Haruka will be waiting at the airport to tiger drop him in the neck. So, you know, he's gonna be learning this lesson one way or the other. Don't make him the Waluigi, the character that other people, like, everyone wants to see more of too, Waluigi. God, I know there's so many things that, like, they have to get to and all that they might have in mind, but man, I imagine if they took the Animal Crossing game from, Infinite Wealth and they made it a whole game. Or just gave us, like, a slice of life game that takes place in between games where we just get to do mundane things and listen to, the characters' troubles, and maybe there's a bit of fighting and whatnot, but they're just, you know, it's a very, like, we're tying up loose ends and we're having fun. And we're relaxing and characters are getting the comfort that they need in between these games where they're experiencing so much trauma. I would literally pay so much money for it. Machima's Pocket Second Races! Oh my god, the way that I would just, like, I just want to see everyone freaking happy. I just want to see everyone happy and having a nice time. Just like, man. Also, like, okay, chat, I saw something the other day. So, they've opened up the Ryuga Gotoku editions, more or less, at least officially announced them now. But here's the thing, it's for, Minato-ku girls. Hi, Beth! Hi, Beth! We're making art. We're talking about Yakuzis. We're yapping. We're big yapping. How are you, Beth? Happy birthday, Majima! Yeehaw! Yeehaw! Oh, let me shout out Beth. If y'all aren't following Beth. Beth, how do I even describe Beth? How do I even describe Beth other than being the best, a long-time delightful friend? I'm good! I'm good! We're making some art, we're listening to some Datsuro. Beth, I was literally telling someone the other day, it was weed. I was talking about our Wingstop. I was talking about our Wingstop and Key and Peele adventures from a couple years ago, and I was just like, it was possibly the best summer that I've ever had. No, you! Everyone go follow Bat! They're a dope speedrunner, all of their anime opinions are correct. And they're funny as hell. Wingstop and Key and Peele for several days, yeah. It was the best, it really was. Like, I saw on like my YouTube, like it showed up, someone, and by someone I mean the sausage guy, they made a sausage out of every single Wingstop sandwich. And I was like, this is not how I find out that Wingstop does sandwiches. But I showed it to Weeb, because Weeb loves the sausage guy. And I was like, the thing that I associate with Wingstop the most is when me and Bath did nothing but eat Wingstop for days and watch all of Key and Peele. For like 2 weeks. Yeah, it was great. It was fucking great. I miss it. Oh god, it was the best. I might be back in town soon. Probably. I'm looking at my calendar. Probably sometime in August-ish. I will keep you posted. But if you want to recreate the Wingathon. They were the closest place with wings. They were literally the closest place to wings, that had wings, and also Sprites. Why did I say Sprites? Sprouts was too far. Like it was more of a drive, and we were like, we just want to get some goddamn food and watch some TV. You both have IBS and should be eating wings, but listen, they were good though. We might be moved. I do that. No worries. I miss Sprouts. I haven't been to Sprouts in so long. Mid City doesn't do this shit, man. I haven't been to anything resembling a Sprouts at all in so long. A Sprouts or a Wegmans or anything, and I'm just like, God. Like Japan is great, but like, come on. But yeah, no worries if you're moving and doing things in August. No worries. But I will also let you know more concrete dates as it gets closer. Because I think I'm gonna be doing another one of my... We're seeing everyone! You're back in America for a bit! See all your friends! Yeah! Will do! It should be around early August-ish. It should be. I'll let you know. I'll let you know the dates, but... Yeah, and we won't have cons or anything to do, so we'll just be big chillin'. But yeah, we can hang out. We can go to the arcades, and we can eat wings. And I'll see if I can bring some nice presents back. God, the last time I came back. I'm remembering the last time I came back and how much stuff I had stuffed in my suitcase. And like, I had more stuff for friends in my suitcase than stuff that was for me traveling. I'll see if I can find some good stuff though. There should be. There's a couple Dungeon Meshi things that came out. Like there's the cookbook, and then there's a couple other stuff that they released here. I'll see if I can bring some stuff back. Yeah, my great big US tour. Oh, this is, hold on, I'll grab this real quick. I'll grab the Tatsuro song real quick. This is, it's I can't read. Oh, it's When Smoke Gets in Your Eyes. It's that one. But yeah, I will. God, I will. Chill Chuck. The way I want to pick him up and shake him so bad. We got Chill Chuck and Metopia too, and we just spent the whole time just oohing and awing at him whenever he did anything. I will bring back the goods. Also, if there's anything you need me to pick up, let me know. I got you. I always got you. Rattle that little marble brain, please. Rattle that little sad, depressed, divorced dad. Also, Ari, thank you for the raid low. He lost his wife. Yeah, she took the kids. Yeah. God, I love Chill Chuck. God, I love how, like, we all came out the gate loving Senji, who deserves it. He's great. Love how many fun fan service shots he's getting. Everyone is 2000% correct with Senji, but the slow gears turning and realization of Chill Chuck, just Chill Chuck, just being like, no, what's that? No, what's all that about? No, what? Look at this little guy! And just pointing and oohing. I like it. Oh, I love Chilchuck. Ah, happy birthday! Thank you. Happy birthday, Majima. Happy birthday, Gowomi. How are you doing, Ari? I hope you're good. Yes, Martina. Yes, you'll be proud to know that I have turned off the redeems that disturb the time lapse. Also, how are you? How are you? I hope you're good. Yeah, I made sure to do it. I made sure to do it. And I hope that the time lapses will be fruitful and not stressful at all. Thank you for them, Martina. Yeah, I've also remembered not to disturb it myself. Yeah, I have not put images on screen. I have maybe zoomed a little bit. It's a learning process, but I have not put any images on screen that will disrupt the time lapse. I even used a link. I used a link to show instant coffee, so I'm putting it on the screen. I'm learning. Oh, also, okay. I'm making sure that I have Kuromi's necklace okay. To be fair, I zoomed it on. I hit the zoom button for me. The zoom button for me, not on the image. But yeah, I forgot. I forgot. But it's better than it usually is. One step at a time. One step at a time. I'm learning, and then we have Gowomi. Here's our Gowomi. Also, I hope you're good, Martina. Gowomi. Oh yeah, but for the Yakuza auditions, you're teaching what we've learned is a bag of mostly coffee. It's the best learning experience, I think. They opened up the auditions for host club girls, from what it sounds and looks like. Also, yeah, Random Germa's out. Random Germa is not on the time lapse, so that's good. Also, Panda, hello! Happy birthday to the Iggy's Biggie. Thank you for the sub for 6 months. Thank you. And the way I wish that on one hand, they're auditions. But also on the other hand, I'm like, but what if I don't want to be a hostess? I'm like, can I be a scrungly little guy, or can I be like a sub-story character, or like, I don't know. Like, not that there's anything inherently bad about being a hostess. It's just I mean, y'all know me. I don't present myself like that. You know what I mean? I don't want to be dishonest to who I am. You know what I mean? It's very... The hostess times are very high femme and very like flirting and also that kind of vibe, and I don't that's not me. Could I audition on a 6-foot hairy 2-ball with the bunny outfit? Oh, I mean listen, you could lie, cheat, and steal. Social link hostess level. I'm like, well, I mean, could I pull on a suit? Can I audition that way? I mean, the flirting thing will still be a little bit weird. I don't know if I could do that, but I could put on a suit. Also, hello, Arcadian, and hi, Lovesick. Hi. I guess they're all, yeah, you don't have to be like, yeah. This is just going from what I've seen of the Hostess Club games, Hostess Club stuff over the games, though. Hachimachi. But it's just like, how do I say it? How do I put it? Like, I'd like to be a character or like maybe, I mean, aside from like, barking at Kiryu and stuff like that, that would be fun. Like, that would be fun and silly, but like, romance not being a part of the occasion, like, equation sounds great to me. You know what I mean? Like, I'd rather be like a scrungly little guy. You know what I mean? Or like someone in a side story that's silly, or, maybe a random NPC or something. You know what I mean? I could be Garomi's friend. I'll be your escort. I'll be Garomi's and I'll be Garomi's escort. Let me Oh man, I spelled her name wrong too. Oh boy. I mean, like, Ooh, we shop Wednesday. Yeah, can I be someone Ichiban says aloha to as a friend? Yeah, that kind of stuff. You get me. Yeah. 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 Hype music. Oh, Weave, looks like you're gonna fit the bunny suit. But yeah, like I wish they had auditions for like you can be weird random character in the background of a sub story, or like you can be the lady running this shop, or you can, I don't know, do kick flips over Ichiban in, you know, on a bike or something. That kind of thing. What do you mean this is sad? Don't, no, Sense, no, I wasn't trying to trick you, I swear. Kuromi dissolved. Maybe, yeah. Being unique makes you stand out. Maybe you'll get on the ground floor with Hosa. Maybe. I could still show up in a suit. There's no rules for not showing up in a suit. You can be someone starting up in the Tokyo Tower. Oh my god. Can you imagine if you go to the Tokyo Tower in-game? Because, like, here's the thing. From what the auditions were kind of implying and with the Minato-ku and all that, we could be near Tokyo Tower. It seems like people are like, oh, is it gonna be in Roppongi then? Is that why Gaiden started off near Roppongi? And if it's near Roppongi, you know what's near Roppongi. You know what's near Roppongi. You know what's near Roppongi. And Azabu Hills. It's Tokyo Tower. I'll play the video, but it would mess with the time lapse. You know what I mean. But it's just like, yeah, no, Maisie, it's turned off, Maisie. The time lapse, Maisie. Tokyo Tower's near Roppongi. Yeah, I can help cheer and stuff like that. That could work. No, the redeems are turned off. Everyone, the redeems are turned off. Look at the pins. We have to have them turned off because the time lapses are going to be exported to put on social media. And I don't want to make Martina's job harder. Sophie's choice. Hostess are putting up with Muku whenever you're on screen. I will be cast as a new gachapin that's putting up with Muku. I would lose my mind. Yeah, lesbian NPCs. And like, listen, I obviously one day it will be super cool to just, you know, hang out with the baby girls and the gang and be a part of fun, very dumb hijinks. I want to be, listen, whenever Ichi gang is together, they lose all of their brain cells. I want to help with that. I want to help with having no brain cells and doing fun hood rat shit with my friends. I like that. Also barking at Kiryu and also scrungling with Majima, anything like that. But you know, Muku when he goes feral, you're his wrangler. Muku, professional Muku wrangler. Oh man. Yeah, I'm also kind of bummed that Synth was like, no Goromi for you. No Gowobi for you. I was on the boat with someone who looked exactly like Ichiban. Oh my god, was it Ichiban? Or was it Eric Andre? Or was it Diego from Ace Attorney? Or was it Mugen from Samurai Champloo? Oh god, have y'all seen, oh I can't show the image, but there's a very good image of all of them together in like a group shot, and it's very, very funny. It's very, very funny. He was way too tall to be Eric Andre. Oh man. Oh. One day, she found themselves in infinite wealth. I had no idea. But man, it will be neat. It will be neat to be in a Yakuza game one day. Or a Judgment game. I'm not picky. I like Kimutaku. I watched SMAP in my youth. I watched SMAP, which is what the variety show was called with SMAP, the group SMAP. Oh, let me see. Yeah, there's the link. You for getting the link. Thank you for getting the link. It's them. Look, it's them. It's all four of them. It will be so fun to be in Judgment. Oh my god. Let me hang out. Let me hang out with the boys. Let me point at Kaito. Let me gas up Kaito. There's an NPC that looks like Bishi. Holy shit. I want to hang out with Kaito! He's big and he's dumb! And he's cool! I like his shirt. We can bond over having patterned shirts. Oh. Do you have a studio? Yes? I don't have a studio. We can't be friends yet. Amelie, please. But yeah. I listen. One day... Oh, okay, there's Majima over there. Hi, Majima. Hi, Majima. Oh my god. Was that a bird? Oh. Oh, there's Paul. Well, George's talking about Paul. Paul? I remember, oh my god. Here's how old I am. I remember when Steve Bloom voiced Onizuka in Great Teacher Onizuka, the dub. He's been in the game for a long time, huh? He's been here for a while. Yakuza, Onsta and Yakuza VTuber Redemption arc. Make Kiryu trust them again so you can get him and Ichi on Sega streams, please! Please! It would be, listen. I've said this so many times. But I just want someone to make it happen. Having, like, Kiryu and Ichiban and Majima VTubers, where they show up on, like, the Sega streams, it could even be, like, once a month, or, like, a special occasion, would be so cute and so fun. And everyone would be so happy. Oh my god, Steve Bloom was Gilmon and Tamers! He was! Oh, Gilmon, buddy. Oh, I loved Tamers, but Tamers did hurt me the most. Oh my god. Also, correction, that's crazy. That's crazy. Teacher at night school with the side quest for trivia? That could be fun. And it's unexpectedly, the trivia is about old and retro Sega games. Old and retro video games like Bonk and Tomba and Choo Choo Rocket. Oh my god, it'll be so much fun. I could be like a GTO type teacher. That could be fun. I could, you know, I could have a scooter and then we could recreate the GTO opening. Both of them, because they're both good. So Space Dandy's incredible. I'm gonna check out what's up with Paul. But yeah, listen, Sega, please make the VTubers for Kiryu and Majima and Ichiban happen, please. Please. Pretty please. Are you Paul? You're not Paul, you're Steve. You're Paul. Everyone would be so happy, and then they could do meet and greets and just do it through the VTubing setup, and they could appear at cons, and it would take no, like, it would, like, they're a little complicated to set up, I get, but, like, no one would have to fly out anywhere, and it would be very, like, a bit safer than, you know, other stuff. Thank you for the hydration. I think I'm running out of coffee. The GTO openings are so good. I finally watched GTO this year with my boyfriend. I can't believe I was missing out this whole, yeah, dude! Oh my god. I'm gonna take a sip. Yeah, it is a Tunnel Snakes reference. But like, man. GTO, there's some things about them like, oh god. But there's some things about them just like, holy shit. Holy shit, holy shit, holy shit. Like, it changed my brain chemistry. It's why I'm called Onsta. And the openings are so good. Oh god, Driver's High and Hitori no Yoru, oh my god. I met teachers in Japan that were like, yeah, I was inspired to become a teacher because of GTO. And like, well, I wasn't inspired to become a teacher because of GTO. It just was like the way that I ended up here. Don't get me wrong. I was inspired by GTO a lot, but the pipeline wasn't that direct. I was like, oh my god. I actually met Japanese teachers that are inspired to be teachers because of GTO. Oh yeah. Yeah, listen, y'all know where Onizuka comes from. Well, not Onizuka. Y'all know where Onsta comes from. Y'all know. Y'all know. Y'all know. Pep left, but Pep was the name. She was the person that gave me that name. She's the one that gave me the Onsta name. It's I got it in what year was it? I must have been like around like 11. So I think it was 2003. Yeah. Onizuka Stalker. Yep, that's where Onsta comes from. Onizuka Stalker. It just became its own thing after a while, you know, but oh god. Yeah. Yeah. That's how you know I'm old internet. It was the time of old internet where we said stuff like that, and that was like, yeah, no, Stalker anime crush, buddy. Yeah. Yeah. It's just like, I mean, granted, we were all like, you know, kids and like way more online than we should have been, especially at that time. But you know what it was like back then if you were there. Oh man. Paul has problems, big problems. I lost the package with the painting. I could get fired. I spent all night trying to remake it from memory. If only my skill matched my confidence. Word on the street is that you got talent. Maybe you can make a replacement painting? Take my sketch and make something like it, but actually good, please. So we gotta help him with this painting, huh? Also... Oh, jeez! Oh! I was gonna say... It's interesting how everyone has been dipping back into Fallout lately. Is it because of the show? But also, oh god. Oh god, yeah, it was like literally the Wild West back then. Wiki Wild West, Jim West. Literally. Like it's, maybe this is why Karina and I are such good friends, because we remember that era so clearly, so very clearly, and we are like, it's just, it's the parallels, the parallels. Hi Frenchie! Yeah, the show's apparently very good. That's good to hear. What should we should draw another Majima, right? What kind of Majima should we draw this time? Let's see. What kind of... I guess there's Zero Majima. Haven't drawn Zero Majima today. The memories are coming back! The memories! Yeah. I kinda... Like, I don't necessarily want to go back to that era, but I do want to somehow look at that. Oh! Hello! Kissa, hello! Hello! How are you doing? Kissa, how are you doing? How are you doing? Let me shout you out. If y'all looking for more dope, delightful, hilarious black streamers to follow Kissa! Go! Go do it! Go do it! How are y'all? How are y'all? We're celebrating Majima's birthday. How are you doing? I'm good. I'm good. We're doing some art celebrating Majima's birthday. And Kiryu's here too. Kiryu, say hi. There you go, buddy. Yeah. How are you doing? How are you playing? Yeah, it's my favorite Death Perception boy's birthday. It sure is. It's Majima's birthday today. We were celebrating his birthday earlier. We had a party. We had a little birthday party and listened to like 10 different versions of 24-Hour Cinderella. It was pretty good. It was genuinely pretty good. Marvel Rivals? Ooh! How is it? How is it? Because I heard a lot of people were excited about it. I haven't gotten to see any gameplay yet, but several people I follow have been playing it, and they were like, I need to get into this beta so bad. I need to get in so bad. They got in. So I'm just like, how is it? Is it good? So I'm gonna pull up a ref of Zero Majima real quick. I know what he looks like, but the reference only helps. It only helps. Where's my... Oh my god, he's gorgeous. Oh my god, he's so gorgeous and sad. Majima! Oh, buddy! Oh, I love him so much. There we go. I love it. Segi been yelling at me to get a code. Yeah! I saw Segi yelling about it. I don't know if you know Brett Bayonne, Shaper of Stories, another hilarious black streamer. He's good as hell, and also he's real good at fighting games, but aside from that, I saw he also started playing Marvel Rivals today. And like, yeah, I've seen people like being like, I'm gonna play this. I haven't seen any like footage of it yet, but people are hype about it. I think, did Segi, what Segi call it? He said it was Overwatch but good. And I'm just like, ooh, now hold on. Overwatch but good, but without problematic business practices. Let's go. Onsta, without moving from your spot, look around, count them out. Majimas you see. 1, 2, 3, 4. I see 4. Segi, yeah, Segi, little boy. So far for Majimas, we've drawn a Gowomi, we've drawn a regular Majima, and now I think we're gonna draw a Zero Majima. Because we haven't drawn him yet today. So it's not, yeah, oh yeah, that's right. Marvel still got stuff going on. I am out of the loop a whole lot. The last Marvel movie I saw was Black Panther. That should tell you. how in the loop I am. The last one I saw was Black Panther, and I saw it twice because after I saw it, I took my mom to go see it because I was like, I gotta show this to Ma. I gotta let my mom see this. And that was the last Marvel movie I saw, and also the last one I saw in theaters. Into the Spider-Verse. I've been meaning to watch it, but I haven't yet. It looks delightful. I also have to watch the second one. The art direction from the screenshots I've seen are incredible. No shade against those. No shade against those. It just takes a lot for me to watch stuff in general. Like, for example, right now, the Knuckles series. So it can take me a minute to like get around to watching stuff, but I do want to watch Spider-Verse and Spider-Verse 2. I'm waiting to watch the second until the third comes out. Ooh. Yeah, dude. Oh god. Black Panther was so good. It was so good. I felt so god. Seen and happy and proud and just like damn. Also, going to the movies in general is pretty expensive. Like, it's a bit cheaper in Japan and the experience is a bit better, but also like I never know what's coming out anymore because I'm so out of the loop all the time. And you add in like stuff coming out later in Japan generally, and I'm just like I just don't know when anything is out ever. And like, well, I could, better afford going to the movies now. I just never know what's out, and then I'm just like, okay, if I go, do I have the hour to 2 hours ish and some change of time to go and do this today? And so it's a whole thing. You know how it is. Which is a shame because I love movie popcorn, and they got good food in the Japanese movie theaters. I'll tell you, they be like, you want some dinner sets? Would you like some dinner sets? Would you like some matcha popcorn? Would you like some like other fun stuff that's like good, really good? Would you like some specialty cups that have like fun little cup toppers on them and is like really good merchandise? And I'm just like, I sure would. And yet, I haven't been to the theater in like a minute. Haikyuu movie at the end of the month, at least in the States. I saw that it's like there's like, I don't know if it's the same movie, but there's like 2 different Haikyuu things in theaters right now. I saw that. I mean, I haven't seen it, but I saw adverts for it, but I'm just like, I don't know if they're subtitled. And I'm like, is my Japanese good enough? I mean, it could be. I mean, I was supposed to be taking the N2 in like a month or 2 months, but I'm just like, is this gonna be good enough for me? Like, can I do this? I don't know. I should just bite the bullet and do it. If anything, I get to see my beautiful, delightful sunshine boys fight at the garbage dump and I can eat some popcorn, I should go see it. I should just go see it. I should make Majima look more miserable too, to be honest. But yeah, I should just go see it. I just got here and the Sesame Street party has making me feel squishy joy. Yeah! I'm trying not to poke Kira in the eye with it. Oh god, no, don't. I've already did like 5 hours of learning Japanese today. Like, I do think doing Japanese streams would be a fun, like, idea, but oh man. My brain is so mushy right now. Generally, since the EJU and JLPT are coming up, we basically do an hour to an hour and a half of specifically practice for that, like each day, and then there's like learning kanji and then learning, grammar and other stuff. And we tend to move very fast, which usually means I have to do some extra studying outside of class, but I digress. It makes my brain very mushy. Wii Sports! But yeah, I think it will be fun to do Japanese-only streams sometime. But here's the fun, tricky thing. Speaking Japanese and learning the grammar and such of it are not necessarily the same skill. And so you'll find that if you're learning Japanese, that if you don't find places that actively speak it and like think in it and stuff like that, you will simply be unable to speak. And it's just like, oh no. Oh no, what do you mean? But it's a very common pitfall. So I mean, it could be fun. Listen, it's good. It could be fun to just have Japanese speaking streams. But you know, me watching Haikyuu and cheering on Hinata and disappointed Tanaka for being rewarded for his creep behavior. Oh no. I love my gay son. I hate my straight son. Oh my god, I love this shirt. I need this shirt. Oh god. I literally found out the other day that Tanaka and Kyoko end up together. I literally only just found out. Hi July! And I'm just like, oh, that's sure. I mean, like, they look happy, but like, it's, yeah, no, it's a big yikes, yeah. When next week in Keigo, I get completely thrown off, yeah. You have to remember all the special forms of the Keigo, and just like, okay, this seemingly unrelated word actually means this word, and etc. and etc. But yeah, no, I literally just found out about Tanaka and Kyoko. Literally. We've told me, and I'm like, what do you mean? I thought they didn't really end up with anyone. Oh, I think my music ended too. Oh, it sure did. Let's pull on the Sonic music. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Oh, hell yeah, dude. But yeah, I was like, what do you mean they end up together? What do you mean? Yeah, you be safe. I'm just like, what do you mean Kyoyachi isn't... Yeah, Kyoko only really opened up when Yachi got there, and then they just spent all their time together, and Yachi was like, oh my god, I love women. Oh my god. Wow, women. And like, I at least, you know, expected, okay, well maybe no one ends up with anybody, which is a great ending, by the way. If just no one ends up with anyone, you can end stuff like that. It's perfectly fine. In fact, I prefer that nowadays, looking at some anime. Bleach. Naruto. Anyway, but... yeah, Yachi doesn't end up with anyone, which is good. Because I'm just like, I like her platonic friendship with Hinata, where they're just little idiots that yell about their IBS and energy. But I'm just like, what the? Kyoko? Like, not even like with, I mean, if, like, I would have expected, like, if she had to end up with a dude, it would probably be like Daichi or somebody, but looking at some anime. Oh god, I would love to play Station Square on guitar. Oh my god, I would love to. Side-eyeing Bleach and Naruto. July literally, every pairing was the worst option. Why did he do that? I would rather Kishimoto picked some rare pairs out of the bucket. Like, okay, well shit. Who we got? Gaara and Hinata, sick. Naruto and Ino, sure. Sakura and Lee. Okay. Sasuke's dead. Okay, next. Like, why did he... for the longest time, I thought I didn't like certain characters, and I was just like, no, I just don't like how Kishimoto has written these characters. It's not the character's fault that they were written this way. Sakura and literally anyone else other than Sasuke. Oh, I want to zoom in so bad. But I can't. But imagine how I felt at Naruto ending as, one, someone who loved Sasunaru, but I mean, listen, I was already kind of prepared for that not to happen. And two, someone whose favorite characters were Naruto and Sakura. Sakura was one of my favorite characters. And she gets done in the dirtiest way possible. Oh god, I didn't always love Sakura. I did not. Like, she started off rough because Kishimoto, and then once, you know, Sasuke left, she got better. Her and Naruto learned how to be, like, teammates. It was great. They learned how to be friends. They flirted a little bit, and it was cute, and it felt earned, and it didn't feel like, oh, she's obligated to like him because he likes her. It just felt like something natural was happening. I'm like, great. I like Narusaku too. It feels earned. It feels good. They both care about Sasuke, so they understand what's going on and how each other's hurting. That's great. I love it. It's great. And then the rest happened, and it's just like, Sasuke, hey, Sasuke's back, and it's just like, oh no, bro, no. Like, I even love Team 7 as an OT3. I love Team 7 as like a pairing trio. Because, like, through Naruto, Sasuke and Sakura can learn to have a normal, functioning friendship, and then maybe a relationship. I like them as a trio so much. but just no, like Sasuke and Sakura, what's going on? What's going on here? Yeah, Naruhina, Kishimoto missed too many chances with Naruhina to have it feel earned. He should have put Hinata in Sakura's place on the team in the first place, so we could have like the good, like, not even like romantic coded like moments together, and have it feel really earned. Also, like, Hinata had goals that she didn't even get to address or go through with, because she ended up being a housewife, and Kishimoto was like, well, she loves Naruto, never mind. Also, she confessed about Naruto, and she got knocked out, and he didn't say anything to her for 3 years. That's not right! Come on now! Come on! Naruto, you're telling me you did not think about this whatsoever for 3 years, until Sakura came out of nowhere and said, hey, you only like me because it's a rivalry with Sasuke. Also, you don't feel anything for Sasuke because it's impossible for you to be gay. It's impossible. Literally impossible. Also, I guess I've never felt anything for you either, I guess. I'm just like, what's going on? What's going on? And it's just... Also, like, that movie that we got in Naruto where, like, it was opposite day or whatever, they were in a Genjutsu illusion, and Sasuke was actually nice to Sakura, and that was lovely, and Hinata was a delinquent, and that was cool as fuck. That delinquent Hinata just... I got a taste of her, and it was just like, we could have just had this. We could have had... If we had delinquent Hinata, she would have been my favorite. I'm like, that could have been so good. And it would make sense for her to act out because of like the clan stuff, and like have her butt heads with Neji, and like how she's reacting to being like, you know, outcast and all this other stuff, and why she would relate to Naruto, and it'd be great, and they could just be chilling. They could just be chilling, and it'd be such a fun dynamic. And like, imagine Hinata offering to protect Naruto in a headstrong, delinquent way. Like, God. Wasn't Sasuke plan to happen, but they couldn't do it? That's what I heard, but also I'm just like, Kishimoto, if you really wanted it, you could have made it happen. There was no one stopping you. I think Kishimoto's wife also got angry that, like, somehow Narusaku didn't happen, even though it was pointing that way for a while. And I'm also just like, what the heck, dude? What the heck? Aren't you tired of being nice? Don't you want to go apeshit, Hinata? Come on. For the longest time, I thought I didn't like Hinata, and then I sat down and I thought about it, and I'm like, no, this is Kishimoto's fault, dude. She deserved better. Everyone in Naruto deserved better. Oh man, yeah. I've said it before, but is there any way that we can get like a rehabilitation program for manga and anime that did not end well? Like, maybe like someone like Hiromu Arakawa can come in and like fix like Naruto and Bleach and shit. Like, could we do that? Because that could be good. Anyone that like Naruto wanna be mad? Yeah, no, let me at it. Let me at it. I'm already worked. Oh god, I have no doubt in my mind that Hiromu Arakawa could fix Naruto and Bleach. I feel like Togashi could also fix Bleach, but also, you know, Togashi has enough to worry about it. I don't want to burden him like that, but I think he could also fix it. My friend first started fixing in post. She's fixed a lot of shows in post in her head. God. Because I'm just like, oh my god. Bobo has a joke about them getting canceled. This is so good. They bring Jiraiya back as a cyborg in Boruto. I hate Boruto. I fucking hate Boruto, dude. The animation is like great, but also it makes me so mad. Cause like Sarat, like Salad and Bolt's designs are cute, but also the circumstances in which they are there suck so bad. They're like, we need to make money from Narusasu somehow, so we're going to gender bend one of them. Which, oh god, dude. And we're gonna give it to you in a heterosexual way, a heteronormative way. Look, heteronormative Sasunaru! And also we gotta keep Sasuke around and have him talk with Naruto a lot, because we gotta still sell that. And I'm just like, this sucks, bro. Like, you're not even hiding that. It's just like, okay, yeah, this is how we still gotta do the marketing for it, but we will not make those dudes canon, sorry. But look, you have the heteronormative version, aren't you happy? Meanwhile, Sakura's suffering. The entire run of Naruto, the only motherfucker that stays dead is Neji. Neji didn't deserve that. Oh, Neji. He didn't deserve that. He didn't deserve to die in the first place so that Naruhina could happen. He could have stayed alive. Y'all really did that to not only Neji but Tenten. And also Lee is also still grieving. Like, what's wrong? Kishimoto? Kishimoto, I'm mad at you. Kishimoto, I'm so mad at you. Neji caught strays for nothing. Nothing. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, man. Wistful, that sucks, bro. Oh, Tenten was one of my early favorites. Literally, Tenten was one of my early favorites, and I shit you not. Like, one of my early Naruto pairings that was honestly like a nonsensical rare pair, more or less. I just want to see it happen. Was Sasuke and Tenten. Because one, Tenten kicked ass, and two, she was one of the only girls that didn't fawn over Sasuke. And I was like, I think Tenten could actually kill him. I think Tenten could actually, like, beat his ass. And I think that's great. I think... Literally, I'm like, I like that she could potentially kill him, and she's a weapons expert. Pair them together, fuck it. Naruto is a straight agenda, and it makes me so tired. It's not even that, like, a good straight agenda either. It's not even, like, interesting, like, straight pairings at all. It's just bad. They're just bad. Oh my god. If Tenten were done right, she'd be Maki and Jujutsu Kaisen. I gotta read Jujutsu Kaisen. But, like, oh my god, man. Shibuya was like Narusasu and Narusaku the anime with a shoehorn twist ending with those endgame pair. Yeah, that's what I got from it too, Yuppie, because we got so much like good Narusaku moments in Shippuden and Sasunaru too. And like literally the scene that people come back to where it's like, oh, Sakura's false confessing to Naruto. When I read that, I took that as real. It read as real to me because up to that point, Sakura and Naruto have been getting closer, and like they were friends, and like she showed signs of like liking him when like kind of like asking about it, like she would like get flustered about it and stuff like that. And like there was enough stuff built there that it felt like it was like nice and earned, and that she was like, okay, hey Naruto, like we're both fucking hurting and this sucks, so if you don't want to go through with this, I completely get it. Like I took that as like what the confession was, also with expressing, hey, I have feelings for you. And everyone's like, oh, but she's lying about it. I'm like, are we watching the same? Are we watching and reading the same thing? God. Yeah, to the sound of your reaction when you saw the panel of Sakura saying she knows Naruto loves her in real time. Yes, you remember. Me and Yuppie go back that far on DeviantArt. I even colored that panel. And I was like, oh my god, is it happening? It's happening. It's happening. I was fucking hyped. Oh god. Do not read Jujutsu Kaisen. You can't get into it in the chat format. I won't do that to you, but if you haven't got into it, just don't. Okay, noted. I've noted. Oh god, but yeah, god. And then Kishimoto was like, actually, we have to do Naruhina for some reason. And also, let's just give Sakura the worst outcome possible. Like, not even like, hey, we can put Sakura with Ino. It's very poetic and cute to have a girl named after, you know, flowers and a girl that runs a flower shop. And also, them just being like, actually, fuck Sasuke, actually, would be also super tight. Like, that's a good lesson to learn, even if you still had to have Naruhina happen for whatever reason. But it's like, no, yeah, let's just put Sakura with Sasuke because she hasn't grown or learned anything at all. And also, she deserves someone who hates her. And I'm like, oh no, Sakura. Fuck everyone, let me write Naruto. I know it's good for those kids. Hi, Shiv. Right though. We've suffered so much. And literally, like, I was flex. Because I loved Sasunaru. And they had the most poignant and beautiful bond and relationship in the series. But also, I loved Narusaku because they had the growth and they like showed like the growth and they were cute and those were my sunshine kids. Sakura literally became my other favorite character aside from Naruto. Sasuke, I tolerate him through Naruto because, you know, he's Sasuke, but just like literally I was like, yeah, Sasunaru's great, Narusaku's also great. Like Narusaku OT3, hell yeah dude, have these three be like cringe fail adults that try to raise a kid together, like that mentor a kid together as Jonin. That would be tight. That would be good, actually. That would be so fun. But no. Polyamory, yeah, OT3. God, Sasunaru. I went to Naruto's and not like other girls. Sakura hater, but I came out full feminist. Yeah, like I didn't go in liking Sakura either, cause like it was a lot. Kishimoto was really, oh god. But like as the series went on, I grew to love her, and I was like, that's my daughter. I like her. She's great. She's fun. She's strong. She has agency. Her and Naruto are funny as hell, and they're cute. And I was like, listen, if y'all can't have Sasuke and Naruto get together, my other alternative would be Naruto kills him. But also, if Naruto can't bring himself to do it, I would love a panel of Sakura taking the dagger / kunai out of his hand and killing Sasuke herself. Like she's the one that does it. Like, fuck the, oh yeah, but we gotta recreate this Battle of the Gods shit. It's like, no, she's like, I'll fucking do it. Like, if Naruto won't do it, I'll do it as the only other person that can do this. That would have been so good. That would have been so tight. Oh my god. Sakura's a pink-haired power woman and showing that we love, and she deserved the world. She really did. Also, thank you for the stretch check. I'm stretching. I believe Sakura could fight God and win. She was great. Also, I knew some people that also shipped Sakuhina, and I'm like, you know what? Yeah, actually, let the girls kiss, actually. Let the girls kiss. That would also be fun. I'm just like, anything that wasn't what Kishimoto ended up doing. Like he didn't even write the pairings that he gave us in like a great way. Like, at all. Like, during the time he put them together or after the time he put them together. And I'm just like, the series about bonds has gone back on its word. We don't have anything anymore. Give us a Yuri moment! Yeah, Sakura could have slapped Naruto at medium strength and would have knocked the Nine Tails right out of him. She would have knocked the taste out of his mouth and the Nine Tails too. Sakura and Shippuden was peak. She was so good. Oh my god. Yeah, no cookie. Yeah, that sounds about correct. That sounds about correct. Also, sorry about the mods, hyphy. It's hyphy. Oh my god. Man, we need that. We need that rehabilitation program for manga and anime. Hiromu Arakawa, I don't know if you're busy. You're probably writing your new series, so you're probably busy. But if you're not busy, can you come on by and help, please? Can you help, please? Oh god. Man. God. Damn. Every couple months I will yell about Naruto and Bleach. Like, every couple of months. And it's just like, oh god, dude, oh, bro. If I ever find my old Naruto headband, you'll be the first person I sent a picture to! Oh, thank god. I remember buying one in Hot Topic when I was like 12. And I wish I knew where it was, but oh god. Do I even have, oh, I can't bring it up, never mind. I do have old art, old Naruto art from that time period, but I can't bring it up because of the time lapse, but rest assured, I do have it. I do have it. Oh, thank you, Karajan! That's the first thing I ever bought at a convention, a Naruto headband! Oh my god. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Like a geezer, it must be vented, or there will be a disaster. It makes me happy that, like, listen, I'm glad that, you know, there's still stuff out there that isn't great written, but I'm glad that there's a whole bunch more media nowadays that is written very well, and that I'm like, oh, thank God I exist at the same time that this thing was made, you know? God, I also didn't mind the Bleach filler. For Bleach, I genuinely didn't mind the filler. I enjoyed the filler because I love the, like, the character stuff. I love all the character extra bits that come in filler. I genuinely don't mind. The ending I minded, but I'm just like, oh my god. I mean, listen, we all know about Ichigo and Rukia. We all know. Not to say it all comes down to ships or anything, but it feels like their bond was not properly rewarded or upheld. I love Renji to death, don't get me wrong. I do actually think Renji and Rukia are cute. They are not Ichigo and Rukia, but I do still think that they're cute. I can't do Ichigo and Orihime though. I'm sorry. When I saw the Bleach ending, my first thought was, I hope Onsta's okay. With Yuppie, I was not okay. I was not okay. I was so not okay. Oh my god. There were so many ways Bleach could have ended, bro. And none of them were... Bro, none... Oh, God. Kubo, what? Kubo, I trusted you so bad. Kubo, I trusted you. Why you do that to us for? Kubo! Oh... man... Bro... Sometimes I'll be like on Twitter or elsewhere and I'll see Ichiruki out in the wild and I'm like, oh thank god that someone's still keeping up the good fight. That someone's still thinking about them. God, they were good. I miss Ichiruki, bro. There was one person Orihime deserved to be with at the end, and sure as hell wasn't Ichigo, right? Right. I had several people that I didn't mind Orihime with. Honestly, as an adult now, I would say the first is Tatsuki. At the time, then, I probably would have been like, she's probably gonna end up with Ishida. I also didn't mind Orihime and Okiura. Also, some people shipped Orihime and Chad, and Orihime and Chad is also not bad. Genuinely not bad. Yeah, literally, Ichigo tearing the Soul Society apart for Rukia. Like, I don't mind platonic relationships either, and a lot of time, honestly, I honestly say that we deserve more platonic relationships, but it's just that leading up to all of this, he framed their relationship as not platonic. Like, it was more romantic, like, or going towards romance, you know? And it wasn't something where it's just like, cause like in other series that are done well, you get the vibe that's platonic and it stays that way and it's good. You know what I mean? But it's just like, that he didn't give us any sort of indication that it's platonic at all. Oh. Yeah, literally shoujo coded paneling going on with Ichigo, legit. Even with like, remember that movie with Senna? Even that movie like with Senna was just like, yeah, this is cute and shoujo and stuff like that, but don't forget Rukia's still here. Senna was cute, I didn't mind her. But like still it kept going back to Ichiruki, and it was like, they did the whole like bickering thing and whatnot, but they managed to do it in a way where it wasn't annoying or tiring. Like, other shonens will have like the male and female lead bicker and just seem like they hate each other and it's not a good thing, you know? You could tell, like Ichigo and Rukia had like a whole bunch of moments where it's just like they really care about each other in like a way that can be perceived as romantic, and like they're tender and it's sweet and it's nice and it's just like, you know, it wasn't like an Inuyasha where it's just like they fucking hate each other and then they have some romantic moments shoved in because, you know, you gotta. And it's just like, but they're also like insufferable as people. Sorry, Inuyasha and Kagome, you're both insufferable. But like, God, Ichiruki was really good. And it didn't, I never got tired of them being themselves. You know what I mean? Oh, they were cute. They were so cute. And they were fun. And Rukio's a great female lead. And dude. Oh! Ultimately, I'm gonna enrage Reap before bed. I'm sorry I got incensed. I'm sorry I got incensed, weeb. I don't know how we started talking about shonens, but I got incensed. Oh, man. Yeah, poly solving, like the polycule of it all, the OT3 of it all, I wish more shows would do that too. Like, my god. It solves so many issues, no one has complaints. Love Live does it. Love Live does it. Love Live figured it out. They're like, yeah, they could be ships, but also what if they were just like a three-sided ship? Then no one has to fight about anything. And also they're all cute and they're all spending time together and having a great time. Let's have a good night, Cheshire. Hello. Hello and goodbye. Have a happy birthday, Majima! Yeah, happy birthday, Majima! Mayu, hello! Mayu, how are you doing? I'm yelling about shonens. I'm yelling about shonens. Oh god, yeah. I don't know how we got on the topic, but I started yelling about Naruto and Bleach, and just like, oh my god. How are you doing? Oh, I can imagine Majima reading Bleach and Naruto just to understand the shonen info dumps, and the next dinner he's yelling with you about me and Majima having a PowerPoint presentation to the rest of Majima Construction and or Saejima Daigo and Kiryu about where the shonens fell short. I'm getting work done, yay! Happy work! You always stream when I have class. And I'll like look at my phone between class breaks and I'm like, oh, there's Mayu. Oh, I wish I could be there. Oh no. You're a Nice movie canceled after they officially canceled the Yuri on Ice movie. They can't do that. That's homophobic somehow. That's homophobic. Ichiruki, man, you are so right on to Ichiruki. You know when Majima is incensed about Ichiruki. You know you messed up, Kubo. You know. That sounds like it will be chaos. Chaos reigns. Oh no, you're good. No, Maya, you're good. You're good. I just wish I could make more. I wish I could make more streams. You're perfectly fine. Listen, I'll figure out ways around it. You're perfectly fine though. I just didn't want you to think I haven't, like, I didn't want to come by. How did they cancel the Yuri on Ice movie though? They can't do that. No, they kept us waiting this long. Come on. We can't have anything here. Oh god. Though I should be watching Bravern, which is apparently it's gay mecha, the gay mecha anime. I should do that. My Netflix has been on hiatus for a minute, but it's back, so I can do that. Hi Psycho, I'm good. Give me Yuri on Ice, I'll do better. I can't believe they took Yuri on Ice from us. I can't believe they took it from us. Can't have shit in Detroit, Japan. Just like, why though? Why? Oh. Also, I haven't gotten into JoJo yet, but I feel like I could. I feel like if I'm into Yakuza, I'd probably be into JoJo. You know what I mean? I feel like it's probably like a matter of time. You will die! What do you mean I will die? What do you mean? Where's the little blue worm? I would never eat Sonic Worm. It's just when I turn small, he ends up being bigger than me, so I can't hold him. So he's in his crib right now until Doigan India start up. Oh, has she been DJing? I saw that maybe she's been doing some DJing stuff. Furihata Ai. I haven't been following closely, but I would love to hear about her exploits. She's doing City Pop! Oh, Ruby doing City Pop! Oh shit, I gotta listen to her stuff then. And like, you saw that like, gosh, I forget what her nickname is, but Chika, Anju Inami, you saw that she did a City Pop song for the new Yakuza game too, right? It's not one song sounds like a Genesis Sonic song and it slaps. I have to listen to her. I have to go and listen to her. I have to. JoJo is kind of something. I say that as someone that likes it and is caught up to part 8. It's a time, huh? Oh my god. I'm going to seek out Furihata Ai stuff now. I'm gonna do it after stream. I want the Genesis City Pop sounds. Oh my god, the song I'm talking about is called Playboy! I'm gonna add to my YouTube music. I'm gonna listen to it. Oh, I'm so excited. But yeah, also if you haven't heard Honolulu City Lights by Anju Inami, Chika, she sings it for Yakuza, Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. And it's so City Pop and it's so good. And I'm like, oh my god, Chika, oh my god. It's so good, Chika. Yeah! Oh my god, the girls are getting into City Pop. Aqua is, how Aqua has evolved in the past couple of years is they're doing more City Pop songs. Which is great. That's what I like to hear. City Lights! How do you love Win? I wanted to let you know I got back into Yakuza 0 and I've been having a great time returning to it. I just finished a mission to give boots to the homeless guys, yay! I hope you have a great time. It is one of those perfect games. It is literally one of those perfect games. It's so good. It's so good. Yeah, this is Passepartout too. You get to make art. You get to make art, and it's very fun. I miss Love Live. I'm doing good. I do miss Love Live. It was a couple of years of my life that I do miss from time to time. I played the new game that was out for a little bit, you know, the one that's ending service very soon. And it's a shame they're ending service on it soon, because it's like, it plays like old Love Live. And also, I think it also has 3D in it, and I'm just like, I'm gonna miss like all the card art and everything, you know, and I'm gonna miss like God, it's as simple as that rhythm game was. It hits. It's perfect. I got back into Project Sekai though, and I'm having fun, but it's not the same. Yeah, I know Project Sekai is there, and I know that it's good, and people love it, and it gets like actual good content. Oh, but I can't. I mean, not that I can't. I just haven't opened it in a minute. Every time I open it, I remember Bang Dream, and then I close it. Howdy, Astrid! I hope you're good too. Hello! Oh, I've been putting a lot of time back into Persona 4. Ooh. Them announcing the game for us in the same time, in the same tweet as announcing the end of service. I lost my mind. I was like, they can't be serious. They can't be serious. That was my first time, because I was like, is Love Live 2 out yet? When is it coming out? I still don't know. And they did that, and I was like, oh, it's out. Oh no, it's ending. Is Aikatsu still going? Is Aikatsu still going? Oh my god. I still play Idolmaster from time to time. Did you see? Oh my god, Gakumas is coming out. Yo, Gakumas. Gakumas is coming out. I was like, so how when I heard about that tweet, I lost my mind, Mayu. I lost my mind. But like, Gakumas is coming out soon. Like, Aikatsu is done. Oh, Aikatsu. But let me get the tweet. The new Idolmaster game, Gakumas. Gakuen Idolmaster is coming out. I think it might be tomorrow. Japan time? I think. Gakumas English. Here's the Twitter. It looks really, really good. It looks really, really good. How they do practice and like doing like leveling up skills and stuff like that also looks really good. Oh, it's one more day. You're right. Why did I say you're right? Why did I say you're right when I'm talking about myself and my thoughts? No, but it is tomorrow. It is tomorrow. I'm very excited. I don't think it's gonna release in English. I think it's gonna be released in Japanese, but the Twitter's in English, so you can like it's usually meant to like help with, you know, understanding announcements coming out, events, and there's also a Reddit for it, I believe. I wish it were in English. Also Tia, hello! Yeah! Gowomi's up here. We're drawing Zero Majima over here. I still play Dureste. I still play Cinderella Girls Starlight Stage. Like, not as much as I used to by any means, but I'll still pop it open like once a day, more or less. But like, I've been playing that since, oh god, like 2016 or 2017, I guess. And I still play it. I still also have Marishta. I have shiny colors, but I haven't really played in a long time. And then I just recently got to download the 3D shiny colors game. Oh, yeah, no, yeah. Old hat, Idolmaster. Oh man, I still remember the anime, the original anime. I know Marishta, I know Marishta has an anime. I haven't gotten a chance to watch it yet because I don't know where to watch it because I can't watch like Crunchyroll in Japan anymore because I live in Japan and they don't like that. But I remember when Marishta came out and we were like, oh man, maybe they'll get an anime, maybe it will be cool. If Marishta got an anime, it will be cool. Is it old head like Idolmaster or am I old? Shiv, Idolmaster's been around for a long time. Way longer. We're talking about OG Namco Pro Idolmaster with the original girls. Oh man. I wonder what Makoto and Takane and Hibiki are doing now. Went to Masters of Idol World 2023. I'm just laughing because I barely do anything. But we got Side... Oh, wait. Side M saying Tulip? Side M saying, like, Lips Tulip? Like, Tulip? Oh my god. Oh, 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 we got Dude Lip. Oh my god. Let's go. Bro, I would have loved to see that. I would have loved to see that. Yeah, no Crunchyroll in Japan. I'm guessing because of licensing issues and stuff. Also, Blaradonna, hello! Thank you for the raid! Hello, let me give you a shout out. What were you up to? We're talking about Idol Master and Idol games. You know, like Love Live and Idol Master, Cinderella Girls, Starlight Stage, and the like. Hello! Hello, Arigo, hello! Thank you for bringing folks over. We're making art for Majima's birthday, too. Howdy, Wolf! Aussie and Brave, hello! But yeah, I need to start buying Idol Blu-rays then, because I want to see Dude Lip. This game is so fun, yeah! I love it. It's honestly, it's a lot easier for me to make art in here than like make art in actual art programs. Genuinely, it's just so chill and so like low pressure that I just end up drawing stuff in here and it works out. And I'm like, who drew that? Even though I drew that? You know what I mean? I'm in awe every time. Oh, but I hope you're doing good. Oh my gosh. But yeah, I'm excited for new Idol Master tomorrow. I didn't even realize it was already gonna be tomorrow. I hope it's really good. I'm excited. I can't wait to have a whole fun new Idol Master experience. It's like doodling on graph paper, yeah. I should do more doodles on paper. I do doodle on paper, but they're usually small and usually in pen, because I'm often taking notes for classes and all that. But I should just sit down, like, I have sketchbooks. I should just draw in physical sketchbooks and take pictures of them, and then, like, draw over on the computer like I used to in the old days. Who's your favorite Namco Pro girl? I'm a Hibiki. Yep. I think if I had to choose one, it's Makoto, but, like, second is a tie between Hibiki and Takane, and then third is whoever wins the Hibiki Takane duel. Majima slaying, yeah, it's his birthday! I trust the duel you did with me and Tails, even though it's a digital rune pad texture. Oh, I'm glad. I need to find my paper textures again. There's something about paper texture that makes it so low pressure, and I don't know why. I love Makoto so much. I wish I could show it. I can't show it. I have it, but I can't show it because I don't want to interrupt the time lapse because Martinez got to edit it. But when I was like very, very, very into Idol Master, when I was burnt out and depressed and whatnot, I got very into the rare pair of Makoto and Takane. And also Makoto, Takane, and Hibiki as a unit, and also Makoto Hibiki. And I was just like, I drew a couple things about it, and a couple of times they got matching outfits in Marishta. And the way that I lost my mind when they would get matching cards and matching outfits sometimes, which was, I'm sure was purely just by chance and them just being both Namco Pro girls. But just like, oh, I love tiny butch Prince Makoto and her super tall girlfriend from the moon that's weird as hell, Takane. And also like Mako Hibi is fun and cute. It's so fun and cute. Oh, I love them. Yeah, I love how this game's art has big 1995 MS Paint vibes. It hits so good. It hits so good. And makes... I also discovered something cool, but again, I know I've been saying this a lot. I can't show you because it'll mess with the capture. It will mess with the capture, so I'll just have to show you on another stream. Keep an eye out for it, but it's very fun and it's a very fun and silly little trick that I learned recently. But... you know, maybe, I want to see if I can try and play some Crow County this week. Crow Country. Because I do want to finish it. There's not enough time in the week. And I could have streamed a bit earlier on in the week, but I chose to study for tests instead. And that worked, and it was good. I'm just like, I wish I streamed. But I'll try to stream some Crow Country. And I can show the fun little feature I learned there, and that could be fun. Return to Crow Country! That game is so good! It's so good and fun! And creepy and eerie, and I missed the big tall man that jangled. The big tall man that was just my bones creaking. Oh, I miss him. I hope he's doing okay. Yeah, Return to Burp Hell. I haven't touched Hades 2 yet either. And I'm just like, it will be fun to stream it and just yell and just scream in like pan and buy and loving women and also super dope art and diverse characters and all the like. But I haven't even got a chance to touch it yet, and I'm just partially like, should that be my offline game? Because I'm just like, I just want to yell about it with everybody, which is why I want to stream it. Like, it's just so we can all yell and bark and point. Yell and bark and point. But I don't think many people in that game were doing okay. Yeah, in Crow Country, yeah. I don't know if they were doing all right. Oh, it's so good, so full. Yeah, all of the hot bisexuals in Hades too. Oh, like I don't mind playing it early, but I'm also just like, there's not enough time in the week. There's not enough time in the week to play all the stuff that I would like to play. Also, a game came out that's a remake of a Dreamcast game, like more like a touch-up of a Dreamcast game, and I forget what it's called, but it came out recently and I want to play it so bad. I'm gonna have to like look through like my bookmarks and my likes to see if I can find it again. But it's just it's a hella silly, cute, fun Dreamcast witch game that came out on the Dreamcast that I never played. Was Dreamcast as hell, and they touched it up and they re-released it, and I'm like, this looks amazing. This is totally my vibe. I'll get it soon. But it wasn't out yet. But Cotton, that's it. Cotton. It's that. I've never played it before. It somehow escaped my library. But Cotton Reboot, there it is. Oh my god. Wait, is that? No, this is something different. It's not Cotton Reboot. It's one of the Cottons. Where is it? Yeah! Oh my gosh. Where is it? If anyone has the Steam link to it, let me know. Because I would love to play it. Wait, is it Rainbow Cotton? It's Rainbow Cotton! I found it. Don't worry, Chad. I found it. Oh, it's so cheap! Oh, I'm getting it. I'm getting it. I need it. I'm getting it. It looks so cute. It's so meant for Dreamcast, like low poly Onsta. They're so cute. It's so cute. I'm gonna scream. I'm gonna rip my arms off. But yeah, no, I wanted to play that too, and there's not enough time in the day. Oh, but yeah. But at least for the time being, I think that maybe we can return to Crow Country. I would love to return to Crow Country. It looked so charming and cute from what I saw on Twitter. And I'm like, I can't believe I never played this. I can't believe it escaped me as a kid who loved the Dreamcast. It's like finding out that Billy Hatcher existed and you never played Billy Hatcher. And it's just like, now how did this happen? To me? Oh, Gamma's theme. I miss Gamma. He'll come back to us one day, won't he? I miss Gamma. Gamma! There's a lot of robots from Sonic I miss, honestly. Like, I miss Emerald, I miss Gamma. Omega was pretty cool, but you know, he's not Gamma. But I still miss him anyway. Emerald, my boy! Emerald! I don't want G-Merle, I want Emerald! Gosh, it's not fair. It's so unfair. Sonic Battle. I don't have hands activated, but I'm just like gripping the air and waving my hands. Sonic Battle was so cool. The music was great. The play style of it was great. Emerald ruled. Like, it was so Sega was just like, what if we just make something crazy? What if we just make something crazy on the Game Boy Advance of all things? Which, don't get me wrong, I love the Game Boy Advance, but I didn't think that anyone was gonna go hard on it like that. Like, I was like, oh yeah, this is fun. I didn't think anyone was gonna go hard on it like that. And it's just like, oh my god. Yeah, Omega Soul, I'm pretty sure he's in Sonic Forces. I haven't played Sonic Forces, which is surprising, right? You'd assume that I have, but I think it's because, like, I heard that you could make your own Sonic character, and I was so excited, and then I saw how it turned out and how limited it ended up being, and I got so sad. As someone that has made so many Sonic OCs, which again, God, it feels like I'm just saying this every other sentence, but like, as someone that's made Sonic OCs that I would love to show you right now, I would love to show you them. I have them. Y'all have seen Prima the Donna. Y'all have seen Prima the Donna. Y'all have seen Aqua. Y'all have seen a couple others. But I wish I could show you them right now, but the time lapse. But I'd love to hear more about how you pick your values. You know, that's a good question. I kind of end up like in shading. I end up going towards the complementing hue first, and then like kind of like deepening or darkening the shade. I wasn't formally trained, so explaining it probably takes a little bit more work on why I do that. But I like both stark contrast and also subtle gradienting in certain places. So I try to find a balance with that, where it's like the important areas are more stark contrasted, and then any complementary characteristics of that or surrounding areas get the more subtle gradiented bits. Happy birthday, Majima! If you're a Sonic fan, you'll hate Sonic Forces. If you're a casual gamer, it's worth the $20. Oh, I'm a big Sonic fan. I'm a really big Sonic fan. I just wish I wouldn't even care if like the game was not very good. If they put their whole ass, if they put their entire ass into like the character creation part, and like, not saying it has to be super detailed or anything, but if they made it like fun enough to make some pretty decent designs off of, you know, that would be enough for me. Genuinely, you have no idea how long I've waited to make Sonic OCs and put them in the game. You have no idea. I've waited so long. But like, the fact that they didn't put a lot into it, and it ends up being pretty basic and whatnot, made me so bummed out. And so I never made it like a priority to pick up. Values on what she believes in. Oh shit, there's a game! That's funny. I was just like, oh, my value? Oh, wait. Oh, no, the game. But yeah, a lot of early color influence from me, and I only realized this in hindsight, was influenced by Sonic, and Sonic levels, and stuff like Mega Man Legends, where like, I feel like Mega Man Legends and Sonic choose their colors and handle color schemes in very similar ways, which is probably why I was so drawn to it and why I love it so much. But like, I feel like if you look at Sonic, like 2D Sonic color choices and level design, and like how Sonic handles color schemes and the kind of ratio to that, Mega Man Legends level designs and how they handle character color schemes. And also, like, if you look up Aizen Suzuki, he does the album art for a lot of Tatsuro albums, as well as he makes a lot of very beautiful work with very striking primary colors, while also keeping it harmonious throughout the image. He's a very good example of all that stuff that I just said. It's I don't know what the name of that vibe is. But for some reason Sega has mastered it, and you know, Aizen Suzuki has been doing it forever. And I don't know what it's called. Created a great draw class on color and values. If people haven't seen it yet, ooh yeah, join the Drawfee Patreon. They have draw classes every month on a Friday. And I think this Friday is Jacob learning about Blender, I think. Are you Onsta that enjoys being paid in exposure? Huge Japan? No. Doodles, no. Doodles, hi Doodles. I enjoy being paid in pictures of Kiryu and or Majima and or Ichiban and or Nancy the Crawfish. Being paid in exposure is such horse. It's such Jacob horse. It is this Friday. Yeah, I remembered it correctly. The Drawfee Patreon is a great time. Genuinely, it's a good place for it. Like, how do I say this? It's good value for supporting good folks and also the cool stuff you get with it. And also, like, everyone on the Discord is very fun. They're very fun and very funny. And it's a good time. I would hang out there a whole lot before I got dragooned into being so busy all the time. Thanks, Japan, and speed running, learning Japanese, so I can get a fun, cool dream job with Sega one day or something. God, that's fine. I'm fine. I'm normal, but yeah, no. I digress. It's really fun. I can try to. My only worry, curmudgeon. I can try to, but my only worry is that I might be bad at it. Cause like, while I know that color is my strong suit, I was also never formally trained, so I don't know if I'm good at explaining things with the, you know, how neurodivergent I am and all. But I can try. I mean, like, listen, if you like notice, when I really have to get a thought out, I will literally start squinting and close my eyes so I can put all energy into wording the thought and getting it out. I'm just like, I have to, like, have Goku give me his energy so I can get a full thought out. It's just like, oh god, oh. But I can try. I just hope that it's helpful. I hope it can be helpful. Imagine being smart enough to have a cohesive thought. Couldn't be me. I try so hard. Like, I literally have to, like, squint / close my eyes to, like, if it's like a multi-layered thought, to, like, concentrate to get it out. I'm just like, oh, here we go. I just want to learn the secrets because the way you color is fucking spectacular. Oh, thank you. I guess it's also thinking about how I got here and how to, like, replicate it, because it's like a lot of it is just like me being like boop ba-doo ba-doo and picking it up as a kid and just like continuing that as I went on, and a lot of like shoving stuff into my eyes that I liked and seeing what came out. But I'm like, I have to like think about how to reframe that and put like a word to, okay, this is what was actually going on, so that it can be helpful to another person. I wish I was a good draftsman. God, I wish. That's one of my biggest regrets, not like putting more work into draftsmanship and posing. Cause like, man, the amount of fun, silly, dumb stuff that I could just rattle off the dome and just whip out, you know? I am so envious. Like, my strong points lie in like rendering and stuff like that. And like, well, I'm happy because I like bright colors and stuff like that. When I'm like, I have a fun, silly idea for a thing, it becomes like a whole circus to get out the, like, how I want it to be and how I want it to look. I basically learned art the same way Onsta did. Just shove all the cool stuff together. Yeah, I'm just like, oh, cool things. Yeah, and learning as an adult is doable, but it's still hard. Yeah, it sure is. And it's like, I mean, I've discovered, thankfully, that's not impossible to learn new things as an adult, despite my burnt out brain thinking so a lot of the time. But it is a lot harder than when you're like younger and you're just like, I'm just gonna do this because it's fun, and it's actually like you're putting stat points into stuff. That's like gonna be helpful later on. Yeah, welcome back. Oh man, but yeah, I'll try to phrase it in a way that's helpful and that's actually tangible, rather than me being like, so I looked at Sonic a whole lot, and I thought about Sonic, and then I picked the color yellow, and because it's like I want it to actually be helpful. I want it to actually be something that is you can reproduce and put in. Yeah, that's true. I want to get back there. I genuinely want to get back there, TSL. I want to get back there so bad. Of just like not caring and having less worries about rules and things to improve on. And if I draw 2 lines and it doesn't feel good, then my brain isn't like sounding the sirens about it and yelling at me and telling me to go home. And I'm just like, this used to be my favorite thing in the whole world. And brain is just like, ah! God, this is the longest I've ever been burnt out. It's been like 3 years. It's been, no, not 3 years yet. It's been 2 years, going on 3 years. And oh God, like I understand why I burned out, but I'm also just like, man, oh God, this is what happens. This is what happens when the thing you love to do is also your job, and then you put it under so much stress. So much time constraint and stress. And, oh God, Zombo, that's real. That's real. It's like, I want to learn this, and this, and this, and this. Oh, yeah, I gotta find something that tickles the brain cells enough where it doesn't care how things look. And it just goes for it. Also, it's like, it's partially from like, you really do gotta delete your art sometimes. And it is a journey, but like there's something about like making a lot of very strong pieces like leading up to right before the Burnout super hit, and seeing that I made those pieces and being super proud of them. I mean, during those times the times were not great. It was some bad times for like several of those pieces, but also being like you basically make your greatest hits even though they're made in like a time of distress, and you're kind of like looking at that ghost and being like, where did you go? Like, bro, where did you go? Can you come back? Where did you go? Let's have a good one, Full! Thank you for hanging, have a good one. But you're almost like you're burnt out and stuff like that, and like, you know, suddenly the thing that you love is kind of the thing that your brain hates and is screaming when you do it. But you're also like looking at the ghost of yourself and being of your greatest hits even, and you're just like, now where did you go? It's like I did that, and she's in there somewhere, but like she, like, much like Kiryu, she seems like she's been dead for 2 years. I don't know. And it's just like, man, and like from time to time she'll come out, you know, like that nice Wincy piece that I did that I use for stream background sometimes, like from time to time she'll come out, or the Sega Yakuza piece, which like thank God I managed to get that out. But it's just like the ghosts of the greatest hits combined with remembering like even those like a completely different time ago. Like, I used to draw so much. My output used to be so fast. I was so fast. I could shitpost and do all sorts of fun stuff so fast, so effortlessly. And like, of course, it's just like you're not thinking about like all the stuff you had to go through at the time, but you're just thinking about that, and you're just like, oh my God, where did that go? Oh, you're speaking to my soul right now, shaking your hand, shaking your hand. I don't know how good this is, but the best thing to do when it's suffering burnout or artist block is to do something completely different and start experimenting with entirely new artistic skills. I did start getting into Blender and also base stuff. I've been thinking, like, the past week especially, maybe I should just, aside from like, you know, tying up loose ends and finishing up commissions and all that I previously took on, maybe I should just stick to doing completely different art. You know? Oh, did the Sonic end? Sonic? Sonic, are you with us in the room? Are you in the room right now with us, Sonic? Sonic! Sonic! Oh, Sonic ended. I'll put some more music. Hold on. I'll give you all this. Ooh. Yeah, I'm trying to. I've been trying to figure out what my first song is to learn because everyone that I've told now is like, I'm gonna start learning Bomber has looked at me like I'm a crazy person. I still have to order a multi-pedal too, but everyone I've told like, yeah, I'm gonna start with Bomber has looked at me like Onsta K, like just like, hey, you sure you want to do that? And I was like, what's wrong? And they're like, well, it's not bad that you want to do that. It's just that I don't want you to be scared away from learning the bass. And I'm like, but I really like Bomber. And they're like, yeah, that's fine, but Bomber's hard as fuck. That's literally been the consensus. And I'm like, what about Hatsukoi then? And they're like, well, about that. Yeah, blender stuff! Blender stuff! I'd show it, but you know, the whole time-lapse situation. That being said, though, juggling adult life, the repeating routine with hours a job, and then doing more on the same style of your work after hard hours of— it's so hard! It's literally so hard! Sometimes I wonder why my brain is mush after I've learned for like 5 hours a day. And like, you know, commuted and all that, and got groceries and had to be a person, all that stuff, you know? And I'm just like, but why won't you work? Why won't you draw and work and make things? Why? I gather you're really interested in learning how to slap bass. Yeah! Yeah, oh, I love Earth, Wind, and Fire! Oh, wait, Earth, Wind, and Fire is accessible? Okay, good, I know where I'm going. I love Earth, Wind, and Fire. And learning slap bass is my ideal learning a bass. Like, because of P-Funk and Bootsy and like Tatsuro and like Toshiki and everybody, like, and Ito Koki, like, I want to learn— I've always wanted to learn slap bass so bad. Like, to me, when I think about bass, that's what I think about when I think about bass. You just started hitting me with your best shot, but the emotional shift, the emotional attachment to the song. If I'm gonna be playing it forever until I learn it, then I'm like, it's gotta be one that I really love, right? Unfortunately, all the songs I love are hard. I'm taking face-to-face lessons, yeah. I'm taking actual classes about it and taking actual tests about it, which is very, you know, it's worth it. It's a lot— you make a lot of progress, but also the gap only grows bigger the more that you learn, especially as you go into N2 and N1. Which I haven't even— we've learned a couple N1 grammar points actually, but it's just— we're still crossing the N2 gap right now. We're still building the bridge to Evel Knievel leap over that gap right now. Oh no, Silver, no, that's the worst. No, hopefully they come through. Every time I walk in, the Automatar is doing something new and cute. So small. Thank you. I'm small. Eric made me small, and Kiryu's holding me like a bowling ball. A bowling ball. But yeah, I'm just like, aside from not having the multi-pedal yet, which, Eric, thank you for telling me to get the multi-pedal. I've just been torn on which song I should start learning. Because it's just like, there are songs that I really want to learn, and I know that with practicing, you kind of just bonk your head against the wall until like you start to get it. And you know, it's just your hyperfixation song. So I've just been like, should I go with the hard one? Should I go— well, hard ones, because they apparently are all hard. But maybe I'll learn Earth, Wind, and Fire, because I love Earth, Wind, and Fire. Also, thank you, Moth! Thank you! Thank you for popping in! Have a good night! But yeah, I should check out some Earth, Wind, and Fire songs, because I love Earth, Wind, and Fire. I grew up with Earth, Wind, and Fire. I love Earth, Wind, and Fire. I love them! Oh... yes or no? Yes all day, please, Majima. Who doesn't love Earth, Wind, and Fire? Real God, real. Oh my god, I would love to go to a concert of theirs one day, but like, man, just got all the nostalgia and warm, delightful feelings in the world for Earth, Wind, and Fire. They could use a little water. Listen, they're still on their way to becoming the Avatar, don't worry about it. You can't trust someone who doesn't love Earth, Wind, and Fire. That's real. Yeah, I do believe Maurice White passed a couple years ago. Variation helps a lot with ADHD stuff. Just start a list of songs you want to learn. That's a good idea. The hyperfixation freeze of ADHD and neurodivergency is what catches me a lot. Second is sometimes it's just like I'm tired and then I get hit with the hyperfixation freeze, but I should just make a list and just break it down into stuff that's actionable. Choices that I can make to not be caught in the loop of just like indecision, because the indecisions be real. But yeah, that's a good idea. Oh, I can't wait for bass loading streams. That's gonna be fun. That's gonna be fun. Shindig set up a bass activated like visual VTuber sort of thing that you can do for when you're playing bass, and I'm very excited for that. He set it up and everything, and I'm like, oh my god, Shindig's my hero. If you're not following Shindig's, he does amazing things with Twitch overlay stuff, like making an Evangelion room where chat can talk to him, and make a bass setup. Oh, the indecision. Every single laughter in the halls. My indecision. Oh. September! Do you remember? When I tell you, oh my god. I told y'all how I got like, just so, catfished is not the right word, but just like absolutely gobsmacked when I found out they made a song called December. Ooh, Talking Heads has real good accessible bass lines. Ooh, good to know, good to know, good to know. I will check them out. I will check them out. I'm sure I've listened to some of their songs before. I'm sure. I had to have. But oh my god. Oh my god. Also, like, shout out to Earth, Wind, and Fire and Elite Beat Agents. That was a very fun surprise for me. That's the level. Can you guess which level I played the most in Elite Beat Agents? Clue, it was not the Cher level, though Cher is great. It was the Earth, Wind, and Fire level. Ooh, Once in a Lifetime is one of the most iconic basses. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, Jet Set Radio? Ooh. Jet Set Radio. Let's go. But yeah, my dream is to oh my god, Owendon. Sorry. I got activated. I got activated by Owendon. I'm sorry. It's my favorite rhythm game format in the whole world. In the entire world. Mobile games included. Oh god. When we got Elite Beat Agents and Owendon, I got Owendon imported. I got imported, like, in middle school, and I played the hell out of it in Owendon 2, and god, it's my favorite. It's my very, very favorite rhythm game format ever. Ever. Like, we peaked there, and it's the granddad of Love Live. If you played it, you know exactly what I mean with how that stuff is laid out. But just like the way I still think about, like, with songs that I like, what the like essentially Osu map would be, the Elite Beat Agents like Owendon beat map would be, and also just my 3D model doing like the motions, the cheering, the Owendon cheering motions. God, it was so... Those games were perfect. They were perfect. I wish we would get another one in any kind of format or anything. I know Osu's there, but here's my problem with Osu. I'm gonna want the 3D models there is the problem. I'm gonna want some kind of 3D model or something on screen that's doing motions along with that beat map going. Like, I need it. It sets off serotonin and dopamine in my brain. I need it so bad. I miss the Dreamcast too. It really was. Like, Dreamcast and GameCube. God. Just perfection. Like, oh my god, the nostalgia. Like, the perfect time for me was Dreamcast time, GameCube time, and Game Boy Advance time. PSP is pretty close too, actually. But when I think about compared to like those three, I'm like, oh my god. Those were the times of my life, and I never felt that way before. Like, the Game Boy Advance was the perfect little handheld. Perfect designs. I mean, listen, I needed the Wormlight with the first one, but don't worry about it. They got it taken care of with the SP. The SP had so many great designs for it. I saw a Pikachu SP. And let me preface this with, I have not seen a Pikachu SP and at least since I was like 14, because I wanted it super bad from Play Asia. I could not get it. So like, it's been a long time. It's been like 17 years since I saw one, and I saw one in the store like the other day for like 80,000 yen, and I was so heartbroken. I'm not going to buy it. Don't worry, I'm not going to buy it. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. But the way my heart seized and then broke was palpable. Oh, I have an Analog Pocket, the nostalgia. Oh, the Analog Pockets. Oh man, they're tempting. They're very tempting. But I'm also like, I should probably just end up getting a Steam Deck. Like, that would make sense. Like, that would make sense, right? Oh, and here's a Majima. Paul's sketch. Majima. It's Paul's Sketchima. There we go. Little Majima. But is this Toe Jam and Earl? This sounds like Toe Jam and Earl. This Majima's on fire. This Maji's on fire. The Majima song is turned off. I wish he was on. Listen, I wish he was on. Magnifique Majima. This sounds so much like Toe Jam and Earl. But listen. We gotta see how Paul feels about this package. We gotta see how he feels about the sketch. I hope that we did him justice, and I hope he's celebrating Majima's birthday. What does he think? What do you mean a real painting? I did it! Paul, this is a real painting. Paul, I'm about to smack Paul. Ah! Paul, this is a real painting. Paul! Oh my god. Paul is a hater. Paul? What's wrong with it? Paul? Maybe we just have to add a little bit more color on it. Paul looks great. Maybe he's upset that he can see the underpainting? Somewhat? I'm like, that can't possibly be it though, right? Paul. Paul, we spent so much time on this Majima. Paul, do not be a hater. Paul? He might want us to hand him a canvas. Maybe. Maybe his sketch was just for looking at. We'll see. Does he really want a real... Oh my god. Well, fine then. We'll sell it. We'll sell it then, Paul. He's playing with forces he does not understand. He wants to buy it! He wants to buy it from me for $12,000. Well, Paul. Look at what the cat dragged in. I say no, actually. I'm gonna look at the other buyers. Hey, Smell, how do you feel? Hi, hello. 280? No. What is wrong with you guys? Smell doesn't want to buy anything yet, huh? I don't don't want it, but I want to hang it out in my house. I'm never enough. Smell, please don't vent right now. Smell. 105. Oh my god, the punks are. Why the punks ain't got no money for? Paul. He doesn't want it anymore. Oh, Smell! Now Smell's here. All right, Smell. I knew you would come around. Thanks, Smell. We take those actually. Thanks, Smell. Paul is homophobic, confirmed. I guess he wants a new portrait. I guess we have to buy something from Benjamin then. I thought I could just paint over his sketch and give it back. Oh, Weak Wall, thank you for gifting a sub! To Milkman, thank you! Thank you! Yippee! Okay, where's Benjamin? Benjamin, you're over here. And Pincel de Benjamin. Hi, Benjamin. Bonjour. Let me buy something from you, bud. You have spray cans? You have pastels? And a heart. I think hearts are nice. Let's see, maybe he's gonna like this one. Maybe he's gonna like this one. At least we made some money off the last one, which is good. Also, thank you for the hydration. I was not ready for the building raptures. Oh my god. Listen, that happens sometimes. It's fine. It's fine. Sometimes your building gets raptured. Oh, Majima and Kiryu. Ooh. Also, have a good night, Lovesick. Thank you for hanging. Thank you. I'm thinking maybe this could be like the smallest Jima. The smallest Jima ever. Small Jima. Small Jima Goro. So small. Who let him be so small? Eh. There we go. No, you meant Half-Life G-Man. This is my favorite character. Majima from Half-Life 2. There we go. What if he is just so itty bitty? Let's see. I'm looking over at him. Small. Mini Jima. Mini Jima. Crushing down on me. Crashing down on you, Mini Jima. Also, this music hits. This music is great. Should we have a little bit of perspective? No, we'll be fine. Feels like I should play at the end of like a fun anime, like the last episode, or like a very good movie. Let's see. I wish there were more redder tones for this, but we do what we can. You won't be comfy with a crowbar. He loves the crowbar. He can have a little crowbar as a treat. Oh, Majima. Littlest guy. Littlest, smallest Jima. Whittle Jima. He's just a small little guy. You wouldn't hurt a small little guy, would you? You wouldn't hurt a small little Majima, would you? He has nowhere to go. He's looking for Kiryu. He has nowhere to go. You wouldn't hurt him, would you? On Christmas? He's gonna be so sad. Gonna be so sad. And this is how we're gonna, he has the tiniest little piece. Oh, Majima, no! He's so fucking sad, dude. So fucking cute and sad. Howdy, Levitate, hello! Welcome on in. We're drawing a tiny little Majima. And hoping that he can win the heart of the man over there. Who needs to make a beautiful painting manifest out of nowhere. So we're hoping that maybe this can help, maybe. And it's also Majima's birthday, so we're drawing a lot of Majima today. I think we've only drawn Majima today. He's such a small little guy. I do like the gray for under sketching. It is pretty nice. Also, I like how unharsh it is. It's easy to go, just go back in and just be like, just like a little bit of. He's got this in the bag. I sure hope so. Majima, I believe in you. Majima, you got this, dude. You got this. Let's see. And then I guess we could also sell it with even more of a blush too. That's a fun thing with having like something very cute and small and mild going on, and having like a very chill background colors you can just incorporate in the front. Yeah! Kiryu's holding me! Yeah! He's doing a great job. He's not gonna throw me like a bowling ball. He won't do that. He won't. You see, he won't do that. He won't. Despite what you might be thinking, he won't. So do I want to? Could be this more of a brown. I don't know actually. Maybe I'll keep it in the very soft color zone. He's asking if you have games on your phone. Will you let Majima use your phone? He's wondering if you have games on your phone, and he really, really, really wants to play some games. He's bored. He's so bored. You wouldn't let Majima be bored, would you? Oh, Majima. He's so cute. He's so cute. I hope we get more Majima this year. And especially more Goromi. I gotta fix his eye patch, hold on. There we go. And then I'll thin it out a little bit. Oh, so this music is great. He just told him dinner's announced, but he's hungry now. He wants food now. He's never eaten before in his whole life. You're not gonna let him starve, will you? You wouldn't do that, would you? Only villains do that. I'm wondering if I should outline him. I think he will benefit from a good outlining. Yay! don't think I've had a game on my phone since Flappy Bird. I miss Flappy Bird. I can't believe that was like a long time ago to some people. You know what I mean? People are like, oh yeah, Flappy Bird hasn't been a thing for a long time. And I'm like, it doesn't feel like a long time to me. A long time to me is like 2005. I'm like, if it's not 2005, it ain't that long ago. Needs a few more credits for his gotcha game. He's super close for a pity poll for a 5-star Warble that he wants. Come on. 2005 is a long time. Yeah, it's a long. I mean, it's a long time ago, right? I mean, to be completely fair, in the past I have said, try 1985. In the past I have said that 1949 wasn't that long ago. I've said with my mouth, like, well, you know, 1949 wasn't that long ago. And I had to reassess. Because I was talking about a song. I was talking about the Tennessee Waltz. And, like, Patty Page sang that in, like, 1949. And it sounded like a funeral dirge. And then later on, and I think like maybe around like the late 1950s, early 1960s, Sam Cooke did a version of it that's a lot more upbeat, fun, swinging, delightful, absolute banger, and vastly superior to Miss Patty Page's version. No shade, Patty Page, but you made that sound like a funeral march. And I was like thinking about it. And talking about it, and I was like, well, I mean, I guess like it wasn't that long ago. I guess 1949 wasn't that long ago compared to, you know, 1963 and all that. So I guess she wasn't like, you know, it sounds old and depressing, but it wasn't that long ago. And it's like, well, wait, actually, this is post. This had to be like what, maybe like a year or so ago. So it's like it wasn't like it was closer to 1949 because it sure wasn't. Are you secretly a vampire? I do know about Grandfather's Clock. And if you know about Grandfather's Clock, and you are burdened with that same curse that I am, then you might be battling the god of time or a vampire, or eligible for legal compensation. It's pretty recent compared to the Big Bang, that's very true. And it's pretty recent compared to Grandfather's Clock, which was too wide for the shelf, so it stood 90 years on the floor. Grandfather's Clock, by the way, is an old nursery rhyme that I thought everyone knew, but apparently they don't, because they don't talk about it or teach it or anything anymore. And it came back into my brain because Book Off here in Japan will play it at random. And Japan in general, in like school settings, will like have have that as a song that you can play and learn as a school child. Oh, they don't. Yeah, I was alive in 1949. What time to be alive? I might have been alive. I might have been. I can't say for 100% certainty that I wasn't alive. And even if I was certain, you know, it's fine. And no time wizards or anything, or time police should be listening to the stream right now. Or vampire hunters, to be completely honest with you, but you never know. But yeah, I was like, I was explaining the weirdness of hearing Grandfather's Clock in the wild to chat, and chat didn't know what I meant, and I was like, everyone knows about Grandfather's Clock, right? I mean, it's a fun little song. It's a fun little song. And I was like, Sam Cooke sang that, covered it too. And then they also didn't know. They're like, that doesn't mean anything to us. And so we went and looked it up. And we was like, hey, Onsta, the song was first published in like not even 1876. And I was like, oh no. He was like, why do you recognize it? And I'm like, I've always known it. I don't know. Like, I don't know. Hello, Uki, hello. Yeah. We might have been babies for centuries before we grew up. Yeah, we might have life might be like a roguelike. And we might go through a run of life and be like, okay, that one was fun. New stats and everything. Let's go. You know what I mean? So, like, technically, and some of us might have just, you know, found like a fun little, like, you know, pickup hack. And some of us have maybe been alive for longer than others have. Life is Hades too! Life has a new game plus! It sure listen, we can't prove that it doesn't. And life is just weird enough that I would 3000% believe that life has a new game plus. And that reincarnation is going on. There is no way. Life is too weird. Life is, from what I have learned, life is way too weird for us to know everything about it. Life is way too weird. If you think about it, there's no rules to how life works, how coincidences happen, how anything works. No one knows, because when everyone hits the new game plus, we're not coming back to like relay this information. So it's just, I genuinely think that like there's some weirdness going on. You mentioned Gotcha, I want to play HSR, you mentioned Roguelike, I want to play Balatro. I want to play Balatro too. I want to play it too. Maybe I'll play it after stream, maybe. That is Balatro. Oh yeah, being tall sure is, my back hurts, my shoulders hurt. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. But I can reach the hamburger rolls on top of the refrigerator, and that's pretty tight. Please. Please. Man, I wish... I'm sure Grandfather's Clock is in public domain. I would love to listen to some of the older stuff in my library and just, you know, yap about it in nostalgia. I think it would be fun. I think it would be fun. I feel like it has to be public domain by now. It's been like 200 fucking years. Like, it has to be. I cannot tell if the top of the fridge is dusty or not. That's true. Oh, man. Also, I hope that someone figures out time travel. I mean, I don't know if I want to go and do time travel, but I just hope someone figures it out. Though I wonder how that's gonna go. I really wonder how that's gonna go. I'm like, don't break the time laws or everything will get maybe better or worse. But also, like, man, I don't know. 2010 Tumblr vibes, let's go. We're going back. Narwhal time. Oh my gosh. It would break the world, yeah. And we can't assume that everyone would use it in good faith. But also it'd be cool that we did it, but also I don't think I don't know if that's a good enough reason. That's how Jurassic Park happened, right? We were like, it'd be cool if we did this thing. We didn't think about if we should do this thing. And then Jurassic Park happened. We're like, oh, we're fucked, actually. Oh, it sucks, actually. But look, it's Majima. I feel like shit's so bad right now because someone hecked it up. That honestly might be true. Can someone fix it? Ichiban, fix it. Ichiban, Kiryu, fix it. I don't know how much experience you both have in time travel, but fix it. Fix it! Small Jima! Thank you! I think he's cute too. I do hope that Paul likes it. Oh man, we went to the bad future. We went to the bad future! Like Sonic CD. Hey Paul, I think I made something good, I think. I don't know how you feel about it though, but he's very small and he's saying please. Give him a cookie. Wow, this almost looks like the real deal! He loves it! He loves it! He loves it! Thank God, because I thought we would have to kill you, Paul. You're a lifesaver! I think I've got some appropriate payment somewhere. Found it. A fuzzy brush with your name on it. Or, well, it got lost on the mail. It got lost on the mail. Don't worry about it. You won't let Mr. Bossman know, right? Good. Oh my God, he's giving us someone else's package. Paul might be Nathan. Paul might be Nathan with a hat and a cap on. Nathan, is that you? Nathan! Nathan! yeah, that was fun. We did it! Paul is stealing the mail! Woo! He's stealing the mail. That was fun. We made 4 Majima-related pieces today. I've not seen Nathan in ages. You should go see Nathan. You should go see Nathan over on Drawfee. Also, they stream every Monday night. And there's VODs. There's VODs. Go see Nathan. Fuzzy brush for us. Brush for us. Brush for us. Yeah, good arting today, everyone. We had a fun time of being very passionate about shonens. A fun time of talking about if we are immortal vampires or not. Yakuza auditions. Majima's birthday. A lot. Just a whole lot. This was a good informative session. It was good. Yeah, eventful stream. I feel like I ran a marathon or something. I feel good though. I've set everyone up by talking about Naruto pairings, and you were right. And July, you were right. You were right. We have to have that conversation every couple of months, or else the timeline gets warped. We had to get it out of our systems before something worse happened. Oh god! But listen, I might be back sometime this week to play some more Crow Country. And if I'm not, then I'll be back Friday night to play some Yakuzis, some Infinite Wealth, and Saturday for Metopia. I'm gonna really try to see if I can fit in some Crow Country because it's really fun. It's really fun. I love the vibes. I miss it, and now I know it's short enough to beat within 1 or 2 streams. So I'm like, I wanna go back in there. Yeah, boy, I'm gonna send y'all over. You know where I'm gonna send. You know where I'm gonna send y'all. Y'all know where I'm going to send. You know. Oh, why do you mean I have to wait 7 seconds? Twitch, let me out. Twitch is like, you have to wait before sending a shout out. I'm like, Twitch, I'll eat your bones. Negative 10 seconds. Did that work? There we go. It said you have to wait negative 10 seconds. Oh, Chase, keep the low. Hello, we were just getting ready to raid out. What are you up to? What were you doing? We made a whole bunch of fun Majima birthday art today, and it was super duper fun. And also we talked about being potentially vampires. Which, honestly, there's a non-zero chance that I was, not alive in 1876, so listen, none of us can tell. Twitch demands you invent time travel right now. I was animating, then play the new Genshin quest. That sounds amazing. Oh, that sounds amazing. Happy animation. Hold on. I just did a shout out, but I can do this one. I can do that one. But yeah, we're getting ready to shuffle on over to Doink Swift. Yeah, of course! Of course! I love animation. I should peep your VODs. I should go peep. Yeah! Yeah! We're gonna go and raid Doig in India, which, as a part of the shared multiverse of they help babysit Sonic Worm, when I am small. They are wonderful and delightful and incredible. I'm gonna go back in time so I can watch the stream. Listen, luckily there's VODs. You can watch them on the VOD channel or watch them here for up to 2 months, but the YouTube player is honestly might be better than the Twitch one, to be completely honest with you. So you can catch you on the VOD channel. Yeah! Yeah, I'll catch y'all soon, hopefully with some Crow Country. If not, I'll catch you with some Yakuzis. Yeah, catch you soon. Yeah, remember to eat and drink, everybody. Good boy.